Hello there, good afternoon and welcome. I'm Wormslayer2146. It's Thursday, the 30th of March 2023, and we're back in Rimworld today for another session in our coffee shop guest house focused build. Wasn't really what I was expecting when I started this series, but really enjoying the mod and the kind of elements that it's been adding to the story of our colony, with the visitors coming to have a cup of coffee with us. Quite nice. That said, in the last session, I guess what we mostly had going on was a couple of caravans. We learned a bit more about the caravan system in order to complete a few quests that seemed worthwhile. We didn't particularly need the rewards, I don't think, but it seemed nice to take the opportunity to do some relatively easy quests in order to see the caravan system. Definitely interesting. Definitely not as terrifying as I first thought. We had some successful journeys to do the trades that we needed. I'm sure we'll do some more in the future, but not something I'm going to focus on, because what I noticed really in the last session is when people go out on these caravan trips for a few days, things back at home aren't progressing so much, and today I'd like to progress more at home. Of course, that does depend on what random events we get thrown our way and how easy they are to cope with. We're still looking to recruit another crafting focused person, preferably crafting and cooking if that's an option for a good person. But you know what, we can take some people, we can perhaps get some more bedrooms set up if we can move things around enough today. Number one focus, I think, is getting our workshop up and running so that we can increase the amount of machining we're doing, different things we're producing, and we'll need people to staff that, so that is a focus. Aside from that, other generic building jobs going on and development things, we can continue to draw our borders with nice thick walls and some defensive areas, because the military difficulty will step up gradually over time. Been okay so far, but let's not talk too soon about that. And yeah, whatever else we can do. We still want to start farming lemons and mint, I remember. Those are the two things we're missing, so that we can offer all of the different coffees in our coffee shop, which I would definitely like to do. That's what this place is all about. Let's hop back into the game and take a look at, you know, what we're halfway through. I think we can just unpause pretty quick. We had Mia drop in from the sky, not someone we're trying to recruit. I think they're happy, mended, and have decided to leave when they wake up, which is all fine. Some other guests, where are our guys? They're just milling around, almost bedtime, but not quite. Animals looking happy. Chickens, goats, and donkeys all have proven useful. Yeah, there's our tiny workshop. That needs to move into a bigger building. A couple of borders are looking good. One trench in place. More of them to do today, I suppose. And we'll juggle some bits and pieces around. Yeah, I think we could pause and see what comes up next. If anything, I don't know. Might be entirely uneventful session where nothing happens, but I doubt it. What jobs have people got assigned at the moment? Nothing, I guess. Cooking looks to be on top of things. Let's check the bills. We're short stuff. We can keep cooking. We're short of the vegetables to do that, I guess. Which we haven't had a problem for a long time, and then suddenly we're just short of vegetables all the time, so expanding would be nice. Just reconnect these, their wires are running long. That's fine. Some boom bat has moved in, that's not so nice. Coffee is well stocked, which is very nice. Broken cooler. Interesting. How are we for... Oh, really good for components, they're fine. No issues there. Some meat to be had to work with. Now that's a bit... I'm just going to tidy that up slightly because we can. If I disable silver there and then disable gold on these ones, we'll just... what is the button? Copy. Paste. So silver will be alone, then gold can go in that, and then we've got steel, uranium and jade all separated out and looking neat. That'll be nice. Do like neatness. Replanting some grass in there. Shooting range is looking fine. Good. Days researching. What are we researching at the moment? Sprinklers. That's, yeah, going to be interesting when we got them. See how we need to reorganise our farm fields to account for them. Where the sprinklers fit, what they cover, don't know yet. Everyone's doing something, so if Emmy started shooting... Everyone's shooting, it means there aren't many jobs available, so now would be a good time to give them a bit more mining to do, maybe. Just want to clear off a few more of these rocks. Maybe one more row. Need to be careful of the ceiling. There's that button. Just need to make sure it's supported all the time. Which I believe is 6 squares from the wall. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be fine. But we'll kind of want to build some of the internal walls before we mine the whole lot out, just to be safe. Make sure it doesn't collapse. So we'll work out what the first room's going to be before we keep heading westbound. Sprinklers are done. Good. What are we going to research next then? Not sure if I'd planned for that. I can't remember saying, oh, we'll do that next, so probably not too important. Advanced power sources would... we need to get the high-tech bench online. What about something more basic then? Solar, don't need that. Package survival meal. I was interested in doing them. Let's research that. Like I said, I'm not planning on doing more caravan journeys anytime soon, but at some point in the future, so might as well get it unlocked. And then where would I find a sprinkler? Could be anywhere. Miscellaneous sprinkler. There we go. It shows you the coverage. That's very helpful. And if we put it in the middle of our squares, it fits perfectly. That's a good bit of luck. There's a few squares around the edge of the circle that could be added, but it's not necessary. The corners cover everything. That's brilliant. Let's get them... They need power. Makes sense. Let's get them built in. And then we'll work out how we get the power connected to them. How much power are they using anyway? 250 watts. That's quite a lot. So that's 2,000. And we're generating 3,600 from one geothermal. That's a lot of power. Just for some sprinklers. There's a party, that's fine. They can do that. Interesting. But if it makes things grow faster, I think that is of benefit to us. It's going to mean people walking down the middle are going to get sprinkled a bit. Not sure if they'll be unhappy with that or not. Don't know. If it'll actually make them wet or whatever. They can walk around. That's good. There's some building jobs, some mining jobs. There's always the animal care jobs ongoing and the cooking, so all good. So power conduit. We just bring it all the way over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 should be in range. Bring it in line like that, hopefully. Got enough steel, got enough components, should be able to build that all. Nice, I'm happy with that. But it's bedtime first, okay. Where is it? It's pretty cold out. It looks like our heating isn't working. There's a solar flare, so our heating's definitely not working. Okay. Just as I was trying to sort it out, it's like, nope, not allowed any heating. It's pretty cold, it's like 0 degrees outside, approaching. 5 or 6 in their bedroom, they're going to be unhappy about that for sure. Visitors were awfully disappointed, they've had enough of us. Is that just because of the temperature, maybe? Slept in the cold, slept on the ground, that's their choice, they had a bed. It was dark. Everything else seems happy, I don't know why they were upset. No idea. They didn't have a nice stay. Well, okay, that's gonna impact things, I guess. Not ideal situation for us, never mind. Ooh. The sprinklers actually sprinkle. That's fun. Go on, do it again. It's pretty cool. It's sprayed the water around, actually, visibly. So I wonder if that will make people wet if they're nearby. I mean, PJ was right there, right? Just slept in the cold, nothing about anything else, so... Probably not. It's fine. Prefer if they didn't and they could just walk around freely. That would be best for us. Temporary animal body storage is kind of full. They're not being butchered quick enough. Concerning, as we are producing quite a lot of animal babies, so don't want them lying around for too long. This storage still has space when they do start rotting, but that's not ideal. Do want to expand this, I guess, as well. We'll see. Sure, it'll be okay for the time being. Focus on the current jobs for now. Good, sprinklers are all up. They're all powered, so I guess we're getting things quicker. Well, it doesn't appear to affect the statistical grow rate. That's still just 100%. Interesting. Enhances the growth of surrounding plants. I would have expected that growth rate to go up. Doesn't tell us any details here about how it works. Could be that it uses a different system to affect the growth rather than the growth rate. Perhaps. Carrots and the beans have a bonus from being next to each other, which is nice. Nothing else mentions any preferred neighbour, so I think it's all fine. Don't know about that. But, you know, I assume that it is working, that it's doing what it's supposed to, and our food's going to be supplied a bit quicker, which will help us at the moment. That mining is done. Just mark all that for hauling. And then work out what the first room's going to be. It's a pretty big building in general, but could just have it very open plan with different production areas. Would quite like to move the batteries over into here. So maybe that's the first room at the back, is a little battery storage. Which is 3 batteries and a fuse. Then we could have the wall, a gap, and then the same again, so that would afford 6 batteries in a little room, which I think might be a good idea in general. That's fine. So let's say we then bring this down as well. So there's the first production area. Cover it over. I don't know, maybe we'll leave a gap in the wall, or we'll leave a door to access the other production rooms. Maybe a gap in the wall. How big's this? 1, 2, 3. So if we left a gap in the middle there, into the next one and the next one and so on. This one, I don't know what it's going to make, but it'll make something in the first room. Something that doesn't take much space up. Research, maybe? Don't know. We're going to need a door. Could start swapping to stone doors. I'm not sure that matters. It's the wooden door. It's quite fast to open, which is nice. I think we might stay with wooden doors. I want another one at the front here, although that's... yeah, there's the middle, that's fine. He's just built the one I don't want him to build, never mind. Oh well. Good. You're going to get yourself blocked in again or something at some point. Seems likely. Then... I want to bring... oh, the conduit's already here. Okay, so we'll just put it through the wall up to that point. How's that coverage then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't cover the whole room. So we can run it down... maybe the front and the back of the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then would leave the centre unpowered if we do the front and the back wall. It's probably okay, actually. Just keep things away from there. You run it down the middle, it powers. I mean, I'm not necessarily planning on carrying that wall further across because it's only the battery room. There's no other little rooms to go at the back unless we put storage rooms at the back. They make more sense to be at the front, really. Things that people are going to come in and grab or come in and drop off. You don't want that journey being unnecessarily long, so benches at the back and storage at the front would be how I'd do it. So yeah, let's run it all the way along the back. Let's not go all the way yet. We don't really know how far we're going to go. We'll do the back and the front. Maybe reinstall that light. Well, out of the way for now. Put it in there along with all the batteries and stuff. Move that little bit of conduits no longer needed. Good. Tidy that out of the way. The general idea is to do another living quarters like this in this building, cutting it a bit short to make it line up better. Not sure about having a second rec room though. Not sure what we're going to do on that front because we don't really need a second one, I guess. Don't know. We'll work out something for the front of this building. Something useful, worthwhile. Medical? Don't know. Not important at the moment. Cache storage, maybe. But yeah, definitely not batteries and stuff because there's going to be a bedroom there, so moving them out the way. And the actual guest house is going to move down here to where the current production room is. We are currently being raided though. That's nice. There are 4 scary looking people there. Anybody else sneaking in around the place? Nope. Other edges look safe. Okay. Significant raid to start the day off with then. Pretty good shooting with a frontier pistol. A gun. Pretty good shooting with a shotgun. Pretty bad shooting with an auto pistol, which is still dangerous. And then good shooting with an automatic pistol, very dangerous. And fire foam? Don't think that's going to hurt us. Those are some good people with good guns. No one we particularly want to steal by downing and rescuing. No good crafting skills there, but that's scary. It is the Outlander Union, so that does make sense. This could go very badly. In fact, it's one of those points where I'll put in a save in case it goes very, very badly. I mean, we'll live with the consequences of a bad outcome, but not of a total wipe. So everyone with a gun, or everyone with a weapon, come on down. It would be nice to clear more of the trees out of the way. They are, I hope, going to come down here. It's definitely the closest route they can easily take, unless any of them are sappers. Still, get in the trench, and then we'll work from there. One can hide around the corner. Shotgun's not going to be much use, but we'll bring it forward. Curtis can't fight. They are already coming. Okay. I didn't check whether they were going to wait or not. We might not be able to defend in the trench. We may need to pull back pretty quick. Oof, we're already under fire. People are coming though. We're well defended here. Just everyone is shooting at Grasshopper. Bodenstein is going around the edge. Grasshopper's been hit in the finger. Almost lost it but didn't, so that's not terrible. It's interesting they're not shooting the decoy. Which I don't... There's no option to like turn it on or something, but they're just ignoring it, so okay. PJ, I really want you to focus on the closer guy because it's a closer weapon you've got. Because that is a direct hit with a shotgun. You need to go to medical. Get out of there. And PJ takes another direct hit in the neck. That's pretty bad. He's just, yeah, he can't get in range or anything. He should just leave us. Someone's dead. This is not good. And nothing we can really do about it. I mean, Corn, you're useless with a melee weapon. We're taking big hits from a shotgun and we just can't hit them back. They're down. Someone needs rescue, so that's what Corn can do. I mean, who's still standing? Just Day against 3 of them? Day's down. Now they're shooting the decoy. We need PJ, not Curtis, sorry. Nothing we can really do here, they're just going to keep shooting and killing them. Curtis, you could come rescue Day. This is not a happy outcome. Very rough raid. Decoy got destroyed now. Okay. Day recovered and then went down, so we'll need to rescue again. That is very unfair, I would say. We're not prepared for this kind of firepower and skill. And then attacking immediately. It's kind of like all the hardest possibilities. And yeah, PJ's dead despite shooting the guy at point blank with a shotgun. I mean, they're kidnapping. We can't stop that. There's nothing we can do about that. Got no one still standing. This is probably going to be a reload because this is like we can't play on from here. I think lost PJ and Emmy, and we're going to lose Day. Curtis is treating Grasshopper, so we'd have them 2 and then Corn. Yeah. Diver's just going to dig their way out for no apparent reason. Instead of walking around. Interesting. Don't know why they would decide to do that, but sure. Opportunity to rescue her may present itself at some point in the future, sure. Could happen. That's just, yeah. I mean, it's the game. I'm not necessarily complaining about the fact that it's happened. Just that is the most brutal possibility. 4 people with good guns and good skills is not the same as previous raids we've had. And then them immediately attacking is more aggressive than previous raids we've had. So it's like the hardest possible situation we could be facing at this point. 2 people die. We're left with no farmers. I mean, Corn has lost mother and wife. Yeah. No, friend and mother. We're going to be very unhappy. I don't know what happens if you do reload, if you get exactly the same event happens. Or I saved when they'd already spawned, I guess. So we have the option of reloading when they're spawned and trying to take the fight better, which is perhaps more fair, or reloading the start of this stream, which was only 20 minutes ago, and seeing if a different event fires. Playing on from this point would be really boring. We've not got enough people to do anything. We're just going to be dealing with this for days and days. I'm going to try reloading with the raid happening, trying to take the fight from a different strategy or something, see if we can get a better result. That isn't losing 3 of our 7 people. Okay, so they're here and they're attacking immediately. If there's a person there, they ignored the decoy. Still want to recruit up everyone. Maybe we hide around the corner for a bit. At least until we can get everyone together, maybe. It's not going to be good, but yeah, they're going to stop because of the decoy, so that's kind of worth it. Gives us time to get everyone to position, other than corn. But there, that shotgun's too dangerous. We can't get into the trench. It just is pointless. So I don't know what we can do, really. Spread out back here instead. Rifles at the back. Guns a bit closer. Maybe. Shotgun very close. There goes that decoy. Corn's a bit useless, but it's something, so we should stay here. There's some friendly fire risk there. Got some shots on him there, still distracted. That's a better start. Got the shotgun guy before he can fire at us. Okay, so just getting in the trench was a mistake. I'm going to move Grasshopper back. I think. Yeah. Shot in the head already. Oh, are we so unlucky? That's not new, is it? No. So right here just took a hit. Sage is taking shots but can't shoot back. Let's pull you away as well then. EJ's at risk, they can't. Yeah. Now they're using a headshot against us at that range. With a rubbish pistol. Okay. It's just not... I think we talked about it in the last session, how our accuracy compared to their accuracy doesn't seem to be on the same page. Got hit in the nose, it's not serious, but he can't shoot back, and he's in the trench, so yeah, just get out of there for now. Corn too, I don't think you can do much at all with a melee weapon. It's very bad timing for this raid. We're doing better, but could be another reload. Oh, we got a headshot now, okay. Good, proper head shot. Rifles are the best weapons. They're using our trench against us and keep hitting us in the head, in the eye. Need to pull back and get them out of that trench. Yeah, I think you're useless, and Corn. I would like you to be useful, but you're just not. I need to try and win it without you. Try and draw them in. No, days down. Nope, wrong position again. Because we built the trench and they're using it. It's meant to help us, not them. They're still in the trench. No, fall back further. I'm pretty sure it's going to be another reload and we'll take up a different position again. There's another one dead. It's really, yeah. We did talk about it before, I'm sure, and I don't want to keep going on about it, but it just doesn't seem like the odds are fair. There's Emmy down. Let's get Curtis to come rescue. Sage isn't firing back. They're outranging us. We need to get closer. Maybe, like, using grenades was the answer or something. Okay, now they're fleeing. We took the third one down, still taking many hits. I think everything at this point is recoverable though our medical provision isn't sufficient. Emmy's at biggest risk. What is the wound? Just gunshots to the body. It's mendable. We've got good medicine, but they're not going to be in the medical room. Not that I think that matters. It's not a very good medical room. Just a bit of sterile flooring. But we'll use the Glitterworld medicine on the more serious situations. That's just your nose, PJ, you're fine. Corn. A shot to the torso. Just in case, sure. No, they're fine with medical. They're fine. Sage is okay. Are we going to get a shot in? Let's not send both people shooting each other. At least Grasshopper go get treated. You're going to be fine with regular medicine too. Don't want this person coming back, but I'm pretty sure they've escaped already. Yeah, too slow moving. Never mind then, go get treated. Let's allow the things. That's 20 medicine, nice. Let's take stock first, actually. I'm happy with this as a more fair result, really. Pretty bad still, but we'll recover from this okay. That was better positioning, but we do need to change something. I mean, clearing the front out would be something, but the fact that they attacked immediately and reached this point before we could, some kind of automated defense is going to be necessary to hold them back even longer than the decoys could. They didn't last long. It was something. I'm happy we had them. It slowed them down, but not doing the job we needed. And that raid just came earlier than we were prepared for, which... oh well. Let's put that somewhere safe, even though we're probably not going to use it. Let's bury the bodies. Or allow them for burial, although I don't think we got 3. We do not have 3 graves. We'll need to dig more. Where are they? Can't remember now. Miscellaneous? No. Yeah, there they are. Just fill those gaps in. Still rough. More medicine. Okay, so we've won some good stuff from beating them. But still. Should mean, with the storyteller we've got, we're only going to have easy events for the rest of the day, but I'm not going to rest yet. We need to get better defences up and going. We were lucky that they arrived on this side, actually. We're not lucky, because in the end it worked against us, but if they'd arrived on a different side without the decoys even to slow them down, it wouldn't have been a good situation either. Okay. Unhappy in general, but, you know, this is the game. I shouldn't complain too much. I could have modified things so we never get raided if I wanted to. We have to live with it. Been treated yet and bleeding out in 4 hours. What's going on? Curtis is treating Emmy. I guess everyone's at risk. And only Curtis is capable of working at the moment. Medical. There's sages as well. Although they are currently bleeding out, so let's let them self-tend. Who's the other? Emmy's the other. Not currently capable of self-tending, but let's permit it for the future. Yeah, Day's bleeding out. Curtis, you need to prioritise Day, not whatever you were going to do. Sage is also bleeding out. But Day is bleeding out sooner. So get that stabilised. There. Life-threatening blood loss still, but well treated. And then corn. So yeah, Curtis is getting there. Because it's good to have that spare doctor who doesn't even get involved in fights, so couldn't be incapacitated from it. Emmy's capable of walking again, and is immediately going to get a cup of coffee. I can understand that attitude. Fine. It's going to take some time still to recover. You know, like I said, it's going to take time to recover this way, but less time than recovering from 3 people being gone. PJ's all good. Need to get everyone longer range weapons, better defensive positions, you know. Some kind of high cover behind the trench maybe as well. Some kind of turrets or sentries that can defend automatically or something. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, the answer might be turning off raids. I might have a happier time with that on this run, considering our priorities, but I'd rather leave it on the natural. It's a relatively easy storyteller setting, so we'll see. Save often. Move this bench. Can just sit outside for now. Probably going to be something different in that room rather than the bench. Oh, I should have smoothed the floor before putting them in. Tell you what, we'll smooth the floor, move those ones to the left, then smooth the bit they can't reach. Fire. Sure, lightning strike in the middle of town. There's enough people up and around to fight fires. I think we've recovered actually pretty quickly. Life-threatening conditions are no longer around and everyone's been well treated. Let's just move everyone, now that they're in a good position, down to regular medicine again. As they're most certainly going to survive the injuries they did take. Thankfully. They are tidying up gradually. Let's get them decoys rebuilt. They were helpful. We just need other things as well. People need to pick their guns back up too, and it's not really a priority or anything, but I'd rather they got some rest. And we could do with the rifle they had. It's that one. No. It's the one that Grasshopper's putting away. Equip bolt action rifle. See, that's, I mean, 15 with a double flame and a reasonable rifle. They should be shooting better, in my opinion. But oh well. Yourself is still in the worst situation. They're the one not in the hospital. Oh well. I mean, like I say, it's not really much of a hospital anyway. It's just near the medicine, I guess. It's the biggest advantage of it. Animals are sleeping. There are some rotting corpses left in the barn, which is not ideal. There's also a lamp that's not powered. We're not generating enough electricity for everything. Because the sprinklers use so much, it's crazy. The wind is going full power and we don't have enough electricity. The best thing we can do is put another couple wind turbines up at the moment. Could connect the other thermal generator sooner, but it's kind of at risk being that far away from the base. Rather build out in this direction first. So yeah, I think. Though even then, are they even going to make enough power? Because they've stopped moving, so no, I think the only way we ensure we get enough power is by putting that out. Although, before we do that, learn the lesson from last time, put the flooring down first. So we want marble floor. How far out? It's a 6x6 for the building, which is that, and then the space to walk around to repair it, and then block it in with a wall. We may move that wall if we want to fit other things in that building or to line it up with other stuff in the future, but for now it'll do. Just put a door on this side. Sure. It's not central, but it'll do for now. Well, it's so far away, it doesn't really matter. I was surprised at how quick they dug through this wall that time when they were escaping. Maybe they were just good at mining, or it's some get out quick option. We might want I don't know, a tougher wall or something. The main point of having a 3 thick wall is just to give us the time to react. If someone starts digging through one, we can move people up there quick enough. There might not be enough. We are in no position to be going on a quest at the moment. Probably not today. few more bits of floor and then I can put the building down and we'll have it properly floored in. This one's going to get pretty hot as well, which, like, without people going inside it doesn't really matter, but in case people do go inside at some point we can just have a little vent, I guess, which, yeah, fine. New trees to cut down, okay, that's the setback there, sure. Okay. While we're at it, why don't we put our subsurface conduit. Oh, that wall's going to go there. So that could have a power conduit in it, we just don't know how long it's going to be. Let's put it all the way and then we can change some of it to subsurface when we do know where the end of the building is. We'll swap it over to there and in, and then one subsurface to touch the generator when it gets built. Some visitors are coming. Hopefully they have a nicer stay than the last set. Happier with their visit. People are mostly recovered, so they should be around to provide and keep people happy, although we need electricity really, or they're going to be unhappy with the lighting and the... Not great. I was trying to check before we got distracted the heating. So this is trying to get to 18 degrees and that room is at 14. Outside is 10, so it's not doing well. This is trying to get to 22 by cooling. Am I crazy? Is it trying to heat... Is that one trying to heat the outside? Not sure how that works. How does it know that this is the room I'm trying to affect and not that? Or maybe they just know it's not the outside that I'm after. That would make sense. Still. This one's trying to get to 22 on this side, which... Just a little unsure how that works. What it's trying to do. Don't want them to be fighting against each other, but they shouldn't be. The inside, if that's the one it's measuring, is at 14. So unless that is trying to heat the outside. Don't know. Meanwhile, this one's just not getting there, and then just all the rooms are the same, something. But I assume they're still complaining about 14. That's, yeah, it's still cold. Very cold, really, to be sleeping in. Now it's 12 outside and 13 in, so it's not really doing anything. Is that a power issue? No, it says it's powered. Emmy is fully healed. That's nice. As soon as everyone's fully healed, we get raided again. Okay, maybe it's going to be one of them days. I don't know what's going on with the heater, why it's not working. The coolers have done an acceptable job the whole time, I don't get it. It's colder inside than outside, why? Is it because they're blocked by the furniture? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't affect it. No idea. No idea. Let's take a look at this. They are attacking immediately. There are 4 of them again, but they're tribespeople this time, so... A couple bows, couple throwing stuff. Ranged weapons, it's interesting. Attacking immediately and presumably going to go through this gap. Everyone's still unhappy from the last time, but they're just going to have to deal with that. Let's bring the guns forward. Maybe leave the other guys. Try and get it done. Let's do the sensible thing though. We're not going to roll back again, we're accepting the last one, so we'll update that save to this point, just in case we need to fight it differently. This one isn't heating either. I think I'm doing something wrong. I am doing something wrong. It's called a cooler. It's not called a temperature control unit or whether it's a cooler. It only cools. So this is trying to cool the outside to 18, which it already is. We can only use it to heat if we try and cool the outside to colder than it already is, and then the heat produced in that process would get pumped in, I guess. So what do we need? We need a heater. Literally just makes heat. Okay, I've just got that wrong. Before I forget, let's therefore mark them for deconstruction. That will upset people having their bedrooms broken into, but we need to get that right. I think that's all the ones I did. Yeah. But what we do need to do here is build a bit of wall to stop the animals escaping when we cut it out. They are taking the other route. I'm sure we'll get over there in time. Try. Send Emmy that way because they're... Sage to there, Emmy to there. Try and get to there and... just in the middle behind the trees, I guess. We'll see. I've had some luck in the past with looping behind them with like the shotgun or whatever, but I don't think that's the answer. And you don't have your gun. So that's not going to help that. Why can't you go where I want you to? I know why, because they've already got the instruction to go there. Come behind that tree. That's more like it. First two shots hit. That's how we should be going. An arrow is coming back, but that's, yeah, a rifle to the head and a shot in the chest. That's what we should be getting. And good one, Sage. That one who's moving closer has been stopped. One down. We can level it up. Nice. I think we're pretty safe from these throwing weapons in general. They're not going to do a lot of damage if they hit, I hope. There's another one down. Where's the fourth one run off to? Am I crazy? There's one there. One there. One that we're attacking now. I swear 4 spawned in. Ah, they've just run all the way over here for some reason. Saw the fight was going badly and decided to take a different angle, perhaps? Luckily Day is over here grabbing their gun. Oh, and who... Oh, that's just their ones haven't been cleared up yet. They're fleeing. Because we won this fight. Good. Let's just release all you guys. They can stay, actually, and be... decay out here. We'll grab all the jade they brought with them for whatever reason. Bury another 3, maybe 4 bodies. Just enough space for that. That's a lot of bodies they're throwing at us that I don't want to have to deal with. We'll have a crematorium up soon, but not soon enough. They're fleeing towards the gun. Interesting choice, but okay. That raid went a lot better. That's more what I would expect or be used to on our difficulty settings. Fewer guns, more manageable stuff, I think. That was a better deal for us. Everyone's going for a coffee to chill out after the attack. And then there'll probably be a party to celebrate winning, I guess. Usually happens. Cargo pods have landed nearby with a bit of free gold in. We'll permit that. Grab that at some point. Sure. I like gold. I'm not sure if the sprinklers are worth the electricity we're pumping into them, considering the shortages it's making all over the place. We've now got a lot of vegetables, which is nice. Just can't really see what the rate is, what the bonus is specifically, to know if it's even worth it, or whether we can now afford to cut back even more on the space involved. Don't know. Interesting one. But lots of stuff is just harvested, so maybe it is very beneficial. We'll keep them running and see if we become absolutely flooded with stuff, then maybe it'll present opportunities. There are a few more bits to deal with there, and bits to deal with here. I mean, they've successfully smoothed the bit underneath, maybe. Can I tell? Yeah, they have smoothed it. I can tell in the bottom left, it tells you what the surface underneath is. Not sure how they reached those two, but they did it, which is good. Hopefully they can do the others. Keep everything tidy. More bits of flooring to do. Guess in this one we could have just left the ceiling off, because we're not trying to do anything else inside the space. Whatever. Doorway I would like to do the floor into. We're not going to do any pathway or anything at the moment because I just don't know how things are really going to line up, but it's ready for having the actual generator put in. That should hopefully fix our power supply issue by adding another, whatever it was, 3,200. Hopefully that's enough. Research into the meals finished, the packaged ones. What could we get next? I want... Oh, we just need the high-tech research bench up and running to get better guns available. Why don't I... Well, it still might be some time before we do that. Don't know how long. Food stuff. Not particularly. Not the props. Something useful would be nice. With these sentry guns, we've already got some unlocked. Don't know what difference these ones would make. Gunpowder's a bit irrelevant at this point. Different clothing options. Start making people scarves and caps. That might be nice. Could be. Maybe something like that, or, you know, the carving, the statues, the art. I don't think we've really got an artistic person, so let's unlock more clothing choices. Just general clothing. They're gonna make that. Let's also can give the instruction for a bit more mining here. That much should be safe, because the rest will be supported by the walls. Should be. Need to finish building that before this power stuff is sorted. Corners trade inspired, that's nice. If someone stops by for trade. They is replanting things. And Emmy as well, cool. Good. Guess the power shortage means we can't actually cook at the moment, which is a bit of an issue. Oh well. That's gone up, so I can deconstruct that. Does that mean... Yeah, they've taken those away, so those people are going to be unhappy at the moment. Oops. Let's get the missing bit of wall put back in. And then we need heaters, but that's going to make the bedrooms uneven. They need to live inside. This has got the cooling in, so it makes sense to put it in here. And the vents connect them. In front of a vent might be better, that's a bit squished. So next to the light. there and there. I'll reconnect these as well to get... there isn't a wire running everywhere, so some of them are going to have long wires. Okay. That's kind of better. I prefer to hide the wire where we can. I think that's all good. That's all good. Sleeping time. Guests as well. Says the hospitality's pretty high up, so these guys may be having a better time than the others. Maybe not Blue. At one point we were trying to recruit Blue. I didn't check that when they came by, actually. I guess we were busy, like everyone was busy, but maybe tomorrow we could do a recruitment attempt. Someone here with crafting a bit. Not really. Blue is a bit of crafting and a lot of plants. Can't see the point of that. Don't think that helps us at the moment. Don't know why we were trying to recruit them in the past, but maybe for some other reason. Apparently not really. Kobe. Good at cooking and intellectual, but not so good at the crafting, but good at the cooking. So current cook. Sage. Doesn't do much else. The researching, I guess, but and mining, weirdly. Grasshopper can cook, but is generally busy with other stuff. Interesting. Don't think so. I think we just need the crafting skills. And if they also had cooking, it would be nice. But crafting's the #1, so... Nah. It's all good. They have been buying coffee. That's nice to see. Always nice to see. And they're even polite enough to take the money and put it where it belongs, without stealing it. Very helpful. Okay, PJ's doing the building of the extra power. Watch that ticking up. Our guests are helping with the mining. They must be having a good time if they're helping out. There's an extra 3600 watts. That should power all their sprinklers nicely, as well as everything else. Good. PJ's doing a bit of practicing, which is helpful. What have we got here? So PJ's sawed-off shotgun is doing fire, not melee, ranged, 18 damage, 0.5 stopping power. Damage 0.5, 27%. It's more the fire rate, I guess. 360, 18 damage, 360, but it shoots twice. The pump shotgun, 18 damage, doesn't have an RPM. Has a cooldown, 1.25, which you want a shorter time. It had a longer range, less armor penetration, but much better accuracy. 87 on the short. So this was 65, 67 on the close, still not very good. So the cooldown 1.35, a bit longer, but it does shoot twice, double barrel. I think the pump shotgun's better. I still want him to have a rifle instead. But for now, use the better weapon. Where are the other weapons? There's still a auto pistol out here not being put away. Is that the only other one? Looks like it. And a bow. Some jade. Oh, there's the frontier pistol, which... don't think that's better than anything. Really, we just need Corn to be better at shooting. We can have a melee guy, I guess. Just, it's not really useful in general, just as an emergency backup if they get too close, I guess, to go in and help. Don't know. Hauling is behind schedule. People must be busy. Oh well. Let them get through some things. Motor in. Do I have the extra? Well, let them smooth first, then we can add extra batteries. Not that I think we need them. Geothermal is much better. Be nice to get this one connected too. Although at some point we're going to research advanced geothermal, which I guess will make more of the 2 spots we are using. Could then be enough, I don't know. Going to consume a lot more. Is what concerns me about the sprinklers. We're even planning on having 2 more sprinklers, which is enough draw on its own. Oh well. Draw is slightly different there, why? That bit's unroofed? Am I crazy there? Yeah, that bit's unroofed, okay. Let's get that zoned then. We do want all of that roofed, and more, but we'll do that later. Still of an opinion to strip out this walkway bit. I haven't really been able to tell if people use it or not to stay out of the bad weather. They might just run across the middle, get wet and complain about it regardless. I don't know, maybe it helps a bit. We can leave it for now and deal with it later. Caro damaged chair because they're big boned. Which chair did they damage? Not the really, really nice ones. Not any of the ones in the coffee shop. Okay. Was it? Oh, it's this one down here? Yeah, they've damaged one of the random dining chairs. They're not. They need replacing with excellent ones anyways. Not such a big deal, I guess. I guess it's coming and breaking our chairs. Okay, heaters are built. They're currently set to 21, which is too high. Gets it too close to what the coolers are trying to achieve. I think people should be happy with 18-degree heat. That'll be the target for the heaters. And yeah, the temperatures inside are now doing what they're supposed to, so that's nice. Let's get this sorted out down here as well then, before I forget. Get that wall put in the right place. And get a heater put. We can go in the corner, I guess. Fine. PJ is inspired, which is good. He's a person who makes things. Visitors did have a good time this time. Good to know, and they've left some clothing as a gift. I'm sure someone will appreciate that and make the most of it. The first room here is now ready. The floor's been done. What are we going to put in there? Can I see the high-tech research bench? I'm pretty sure it's huge, yeah. But I mean, it can go there, can't it? Can't go there, it'll block the doorway. Can't go there, it'll block the doorways. That's a shame. Because it fits pretty nicely there. Very nicely there, okay. So we're going to move that door to the side, or the back, or... I don't know what's going in the next room yet. And in theory, there's a fuse going there. Could we rearrange this at all? We could, but not without moving the wall as well. Making it one bigger. Which is an option. Sure, actually. What about if we did that, moved it down one? Then we could just be not powering the front and run it down the... No, that's fine. Could put the research bench in the next one over, put something different here. Okay, let's say we do that. What are we putting here then? We've got all sorts of things we want. So stone cutting needs quite a lot of storage space. Chunks can't be put on shelves, but I think the bricks can be. So it'd be a bench and then shelving for bricks down here maybe. I mean, that's a good point. This isn't... How's this layout for shelving? Oh, pretty good. There and there, there and there, and there and there, and then the bench there. So yeah, that's pretty good. And then the chunks could stay outside. That would be okay. Or it could just be a storage room for wood and steel and miscellaneous things shared between all the production, I guess. That's an idea. Let's do that. Put a light in the middle. And then just a whole bunch of shelves. And see what we can store on them. Could even have one there. Nice. Set the quality level to excellent at minimum. That'll be fine. I want to move that light elsewhere. Not sure. Well, I have two of them. Should have got that wall light mod, shouldn't I? That was mentioned. Or some other kind of thing. Let me make a note of that actually. Rimworld. Wall lights. I'm pretty sure I will be happier if we can get them off the ground and out of the way. Maybe ceiling lights instead if that's also an option. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not... In the enclosed space like this, they are a bit of a sore thumb. PJ has created a legendary wooden shelf. I mean, it's just a wooden shelf, but I guess it's legendary quality. And a masterwork in there and everything. Do need to set the settings in here. Can't do that. Just clear all for now and copy, paste, and paste on that one as well. So nothing for now. Where's the lighting? That one lamp is doing the whole room, so we'll leave it there for now. Unless we could move it there. See how that does. Yeah, room's still fully lit, so that's fine there, and better probably. Just decided to bring the eggs over here even though something's happened to the egg storing shelf over here. Am I crazy? This one's currently storing nothing. So let's turn that into an egg one. Unfertilized eggs. This is nothing? No. Milk. Okay, milk, egg, and meat everywhere else, right? Why did I move the wrong one or something up somewhere? Don't know what I've done there. Yeah, that should be better. Take the eggs down to the freezer? Or was that the issue? Did I remove it because you're not supposed to freeze them? No, you are supposed to. Okay, don't know. No idea. No big deal. Walling. Should mark all this as well, actually. Some of it can get out of the way already. And then, yeah, wood, I guess. Let's take away that storage there so they don't just fill it in with more wood. And go with... don't know. Right hand side wood, left hand side steel. Front and back. No, yeah, let's do that. Maybe not this one in the middle. Might be something different we put there. So this is just going to be wood. This is just going to be steel. And then I will copy, paste, paste, paste. Copy, paste. That's fewer beeps. Nice. Just take away the steel storage there as well and get that all put in there. Seems fine. Can be stored like that. Bit weird to store wooden logs in a shelving, but okay. New visitors. Let's check these ones again. Remember to start doing that. No one with crafting. Artistic, but not many other things. Animals and plants, but animals and plants don't particularly need if no one dies. Intellectual, medical, animals and artistic. Generally good person. Heat inclined, quick sleeper. But a wimp isn't a bad thing. Pretty rubbish on all the other skills, but pretty strong in what they're good at. Medical, intellectual, artistic, animals. It's just not really what we're looking for. Pretty good person in general, but not what we're looking for at the moment. Missed these guys. We've seen Fugly before. Good at melee, but not what we're after. And so many they can't do, that's not going to work for us. No recruits there either. Shame. We're doing okay. Oh, that's all good. So people are just doing a bunch of hauling at the moment, which does need doing. Things need putting away, but we can plan out the next wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be there. And then let's see if we could put it all in like that. Do we then put a door at the front? There's a door there in. Maybe we have another door in each cell. Storage would be here. It's going to have big research bench and not much else, I guess. Could have another couple tables and it's got storage. Yeah, let's work on this basis. So we do have a door as well. And then we'll see. Need flooring. Hello, Mondo. Nice to see you. Coffee. Oh yes, we are well stocked on coffees. You can have coffee, coffee with milk, coffee with sugar, or coffee with chocolate. Coming soon, coffee with lemon and coffee with mint. Soon. Maybe not today. We keep getting raided, but... Ooh. 5 donkeys have caught the flu. Okay. I guess they'll just get tended to by the people. Don't know. Maybe we need to give them... We did talk before about putting down the rest spots so that sick ones rest in a specific location. Where do we do that? Animal spot. Could try it. Let's go with near the heater. All along that wall. Let's do that for now. Not sure that's really going to help. That odd bit of wall can come out now. And the heater, I can turn it down to 18. Good. All of these but the last two. Okay. You just have to leave us your coins of silver. I'm going to mine them out and put the brick ones in. Smooth the rock ones and then put the marble cobblestone in the ones that are dirt. Be good. And you have crumpet doubloons. Okay. We can accept payment in crumpet doubloons. That is acceptable. Sick donkeys have claimed the beds first. That has kind of worked on this occasion, but then a baby goat has claimed another one. If we gave everyone a bed, what would we need? 10, 20 goats, 10 donkeys, and 19 chickens. It's like 50 of them. Where were they? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we go 10. Visitors had a good time. They'll be back, but no free gift. How rude. There. Everyone gets their own bed. Not sure if there's any point to that, but we'll see. If they want to sleep outside, I don't mind them doing it, but still. Is our, yeah, animal corpse storage is full again. Make it bigger, I guess. Just need to get them out of the farmyard. And out of the kitchen too. We do have too many animals. We could get rid of the chickens. The eggs are nice, I guess. They go into meals and stuff. We are using them, but it's a lot of animals and we're not processing them very quick. Maybe if we do recruit another animal person. Another cooking person is what we need to process the animal into meat, really. Well, that room's going well. We can put a roof on it. Would be nice. And expand our home area, actually. That needs to go a bit further these days. Good. That is not lit at the back. The lighting finishes about there. That's a shame. We will need a second light down there. Regular. Yeah, not many lighting options at all, really. There we go. Can't go there. Can go there. Might as well put it into place and everything. Steel high-tech research bench. Can we not make a wooden... I guess it wouldn't make sense to make a wooden high-tech research bench. Could make a uranium one. 150 uranium. Still uses steel as well. I don't think that's worth doing. We'll just make a steel one. That's fine. And then finish off that wall. Until we finish the building, it's going to count as outside because of the hole in the wall, but that's fine for now. They want something to sit on while they research. Not sure you can do good research while sat in an armchair, but maybe. Maybe. Something fancy is good because the room is going to be quite bland. I guess they like smooth stone in general, but a square chair fits the bill. Used at tables, workstations. Wooden more comfortable than steel? I guess it would be. Don't know. Does it give us details on comfort? Yes, 0.7 for steel. 0.7 for wood. 0.7 for everything. So what about a royal cloth chair? 0.8 comfort. Does that affect work speed though? To any of them? More than having a chair does bonus it at some amount. Doesn't look like it. Other furniture options. Armchair is 0.8 as well. Dining chair 0.7 and a stool. It's 0.5, so the others would make them happier than the stool. I like the idea of that square wooden chair specifically for working. And if wooden one is good enough, then wooden one's good enough. Just make sure it's excellent quality, at least. Some wood got left outside, so we've got too much. What is this? This is 225, 450, 1800 wood. And we're targeting 2000. That's too much. So, oh no, we're targeting 1000. Okay. So we can actually have 1800. There. And we just got more than we're targeting, which will happen. sometimes. Full storage and we harvest the cocoa trees, that would cause it. For example. Some of the chicks have decided... No, some of the chicks have been slaughtered. Okay, they're not sleeping. Everyone else is sleeping inside now. Sure, I guess. Lots of bodies to deal with. Getting the crematorium up and running would be nice. So Emmy's researching at the high tech now. We can get rid of the old bench. Or could have 2 benches, I guess. If people are going to research. But we'd want 2 high tech ones, so nah, that's fine. And then what are we going to make here as well? We want quite a lot of space for clothing, so that's probably not going to fit there. Quite a lot of space for bricks, I guess. What is that? One. It's only 2 shelves. So it could be we do the bricks here. Don't know. Maybe something else. Let's deal with this alert. 4 of our colonists have caught muscle parasites and need treatment. Never heard of it, but okay. I mean, where are they going? They're going to get bed rest, and I guess someone will come and treat them. Yeah, the doctors are, which reminds me. Let's turn self-tend back off now that everyone's up and running. And off they go, so they just causes some pain and movement delay for a while. They get tired quicker until it's cured. Just need tending every 2 days. Total tend quality 77 out of 300. So does that mean they need to be tended multiple times? When they reach 300% it's cured? Maybe? Don't know. So for a week they're just going to be a bit useless. Okay. Annoying. Getting all the bad events today. Stone cutting will be a bit loud for behind the research. What other options are we looking at? So smelters will turn slag into metal, sure. Or I guess they can also turn weapons back into the core metals. Could be an option. Drug lab. That's suitable. That's like a intelligence-based thing, making medicines. I could go for that. Butchery's going to happen in the kitchen, next to the kitchen. Sushi would be there as well. The manager desk could go in here. That makes a lot of sense. Crematorium, not in this room. Art bench. Don't think so. Fermenting barrel. Extra research bench. Not at the moment, I don't think. Machining. Assembling guns, ammunition, that kind of thing. Not in this room. Smithy. So what's the difference between a machining table and a smithy? No idea. Smithing non-mechanical weapons and tools. Ah, okay, non-mechanical. Machining, I guess, is for mechanical. I don't know what. I mean, we'll have to just build both and check the bills to see what they can do. Tailoring, electric smelting shop, brewery, stone cutting table, stoves and butchery. Okay, so I think in this room, the managing desk and the drug lab. So what's the difference between drug lab and electric drug lab? Sure. Let's make it out of steel at this point. We've got a bunch. It's a bit wasteful, but let's do so. Do we squish everyone up the top end? No, let's put them down. So, electric drug lab, and then we'll get a steel managing table as well. Managing desk. Oh, we could make a jade managing desk. That's fine. And then we'll copy this type of chair for them. Make them excellent. Should be good. Then, if we're doing the drug lab, we'll need a bit of storage for those chemicals in here. So just probably a couple there would do. In which case maybe just the two against the wall. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Sure. In which case we can get rid of these and probably that, but not yet. That can be components for now. There's a use for that random shelf there. Until we start making them, then they'll go get stored where we make them, I guess. Neutro will go in these when they're actually made. When they're made good enough. What can we make at the moment? Joints, cigars and cigarettes. Maybe we need to make cigars and sell them in the coffee shop. There's an idea. Maybe a later thing. When we expand into a bar as well, we'll have whatever it was, brandy or whatever it was we could make, and cigars. We're up and running. Who had their muscle parasites? Still not being treated. Another day and a half. Okay. Slow thing to fix then, I guess. Excellent care. Very nice. Animals all over the place. They look fine though. Look like they're doing okay. Which is good. That one is finished, so not food. Is it going to be raw resource? Synthamide, syntholine, no. No. Unless we do make tobacco things, then they would store here. Manufactured. The medicine is put away elsewhere, not here. We could make a low priority medicine storage for them to put it into quickly, and someone else can haul it away, but we'll worry about that when we're actually making medicine. Different drugs, don't want them. Oh, there it is, neutramine there. That might be the only one then. Musts and syrups. Know what that's about. This is all finished drugs. Yeah, I think just the neutro is the only thing that's going to live on both of them for now, until we're actually actively doing more things and then can work it out. Getting the settings right. It's very awkward when they keep having to remake things. Worth it though, to get the better quality items in the room, keep people happier. PJ and Curtis chatted about whips. Sounds like a thrilling conversation. They're set up. Might be worth stopping Curtis from making things, actually. Where are we? He's got 16 skill. It's still not bad, really. Not bad at all. It's just that PJ's 18 is doing a lot better at the moment. Weirdly. I do not like how those two floors blend together. The cobblestone into the smooth stone. I don't think we can do a different. Can't just make the floor smooth stone, can we? Make it concrete. Pretty ugly stuff though, that's not going to make people happy. Flagstone? Or tile? Long time to lay. That's not... I mean, it's the same deal. We'd have to just do the whole room to make it consistent, I guess. Not ideal. Could carpet it instead of stoning it. Or at least look clearly different. No. Flagstone is not beautiful. That's no good then. Asphalt, I guess, is not either. So maybe it's the polished. That was the polished, so that wouldn't blend nice either. I don't think. You'd end up with... Might be a bit better. Possibly. Or the slabs, which are... We didn't keep any, but they wouldn't look any better. I think this might be worth trying marble polished floor. Just to see if I prefer that. We'll see. We'll give it a go. It's a bit of a waste of resources, but I don't care. Research is good. Manager desk is good. Drug lab is good, even though we're not doing anything with it at the moment. One of the chair is a masterwork. Okay. With an art called Emotionless Love. Portrays robbers playing chess. Very artistic, yeah. Okay, we're progressing with our little workshop. I'm quite happy actually with all that. We're even in a position to mine off a bit more. All of it, even, could be mined now, and then we'll keep going. A third raid. It is one of those days. People are still sick with their whatevers. It's the middle of the night. We're getting raided again. I didn't read that message, and I should have, because it said something. 4 people there. No one up there, but one over here. Okay, this is not a fun day. So we're fighting on 2 fronts. One guy coming in from the west, just with a club. Good at crafting and animals. Not good at shooting, so generally not amazing, but a quick sleeper tycoon, alright. Brawler is unpleasant, but survivable. Oh no, it's not that he gets into fights with people, just that he's better at melee and not good at shooting. Okay, well, that's kind of fine. Very good at crafting though. If we get the opportunity to steal him, I think we would. Meanwhile, I really wish I had checked those messages. Need to know if they're attacking immediately and whether who that relationship was. Just have to find it, won't we? Somehow. Psychically hypersensitive. And not, I mean, good at things, but not what we're after, I don't think. Neither are they. Neither are either of them, so that's fine, but mediocre skills with an annoying weapon. Melee weapon. Reasonable skill, but it's melee. And another melee. So they're good skill, but if we can get them at range, might be okay. Except for Christie, who's got a makeshift light machine gun. Sounds terrifying. Maybe we can just get them without them getting a shot off if we're lucky. Just dividing our attention is going to be difficult. Not ideal. 9 damage. Quite short range, terrible accuracy, long cooldown. But I assume it fires more than one shot at a time. It just doesn't say that here. It doesn't say how many shots it makes at a time, which is interesting. Hopefully it's just a terrible weapon. They should head down. Jay is probably just going to head in this gap, I guess. Might just have to ignore him and deal with him later. Hope he doesn't bother Curtis too much because they can't fight. Guess we'll see. How do I see? So social relations are here. Not that person. Nope. I must have misread that brief second where I saw that. Stepson is not here. No. None of them have a relation here. Unless there's another person I'm missing. Doesn't look like it. I think I caught them all. Okay, well, out of bed everyone. You all come down this way initially and we'll see what happens. They are splitting. So they're coming from 3 different angles. I think I can juggle that. That's a melee guy. What's this person doing? They've got a gun. Maybe we go aggressive against these guys and try and get them down quick. What we are going to do is save again. Not sure if I just did that or not. I think I did. We'll save now, and if we need to take a different approach we can. Don't get in the trench because you're there early and get some shots off hopefully. Grasshoppers. Not much point in standing next to the decoy because if they miss the decoy they might hit us, so that's not ideal, but still. PJ, don't be silly. I'm concerned about this person. Ambushing them would be nice. Somehow. If we could do some damage to our windmills, which I guess I don't really care about, but I don't want to lose the resources arbitrarily. Let's bring PJ up there with corn. See if we can get them with the shotgun as they come round. Maybe more like there. So corn there, PJ there. Maybe. Got a shot on at least. Well, you guys need to deal with that. It's a lot of bullets at once, but they are bad accuracy for sure. This guy's getting too close. There we go, that's good. That gun, what's that? Hand cannon, good stopping power at close range. So you deal with that and you keep trying to... Ooh, got hit by the light machine gun to the shoulder. Emmy, aim that way. Grasshopper, get that shot on. Perfect. So Sage and Grasshopper turn around. There's Jay, he's pretty much in the base. Don't know what he's going to get up to, but head towards his direction. Rifles got rid of them. Lovely. Oh, they're fleeing now because we've got enough of them down. Okay. Oh wow, they got ahead before we did. Is it worth chasing them? Probably not. They're too far away. Jay's still coming. Jay is not fleeing. Interesting. The message said fleeing, but it meant only that one person, I guess. Let's move them to that corner. You guys down here. Where are they going? You guys go over there then. Chasing after Curtis, I guess. Decided to steal what they can and leave. Okay. So they're stealing the stone cutting table. Okay. Weird choice. They're trying to steal an entire table. Sure. Day, you go rest. You're mildly injured. But I think they're actually going to get away with it. Not sure how they can run that fast while carrying the whole table, but there we go. Crazier things have happened. Lucky shot. Lucky shot. Yep, and another in the leg. That'll help. That'll very much help. We can get our table back. We're probably going to make a new one anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but there we go. Don't care about the club. We have an opportunity to rescue them, and they're good at crafting. They're not awesome. Well, they're pretty good at cooking, but they're not got the flames for it. But they might still do some. If we capture them. Let's give it a go. I think it could be good. Could be good. Don't think we've got anyone inspired to recruit, so that's an issue. Won't be able to just magically get them like we did with Grasshopper. These ones want burying because they're so close. I don't care about their weapons, they're rubbish. The light machine gun, and the accuracy was bad enough that I don't really want it. We'll grab it because it might be worth some money, and that's a lot of money to win. Bury that corpse too, it's a bit close. Do we have 3? No. Need to do something about these corpses that are building up. Which we will soon. We'll get the crematorium up and running. Okay. We survived. Not so bad. Only a few guns involved, not many, so we did alright. And they got scared off quick enough. Okay. Not a disaster at all, that raid either. Good. He is being treated. Or was it just a little gunshot? Yeah, just a little gunshot, nothing major. Big J. I mean, our treatment with herbal medicine should still be good enough for a few little gunshots. Both legs, liver and torso. Ouch. Bleeding out in 3 hours. They are at a risk then. Severe blood loss. Probably will get infected in this room with herbal treatment. What do we want to do? We want to reduce resistance now, and then switch them to recruit if they survive. Which, that's some bad tending that we're doing for some reason. Yes, Curtis might not be so interested in recruiting them. Didn't harvest a plant quick enough. It's interesting. Busy fighting, maybe. Got a risk of extreme blood loss. Sure. Should be okay. Oh, there go the sprinklers. It's quite nice. I like how it actually does an animation of sprinkling. Nice choice. What's that noise? Slaughtering, probably? Yeah, of chickens. Okay. I was concerned that a fox had got in there or something. Because there's one here. Okay, we're all good. PJ's bringing our desk back home, which is nice. Everything's vaguely under control. There's a bit of hauling to do. Might leave people to do that before giving them more jobs. Yeah, and burying and stuff. Let's leave them to that for a while. Then we can sort out the next manufacturing block. Born. Oh, needs treatment for his parasites. That makes sense. Contained now, so he should go there, and someone should. He had to grab a coffee first. So he just got a 92% treatment, which puts him at 168 out of 300. Yeah, so it's kind of building up to the 300, I guess. Makes sense. So 2 more treatments. Might get there. Should get there. These are very old corpses here. Well, they are breaking down gradually. Okay, not too bad then. Blah. Hauling. So what have we got here now? Auto pistol. Makeshift pistol. Machine gun. No. That's all fine. Doing the floor there as well. Is that better? It's better. Still not entirely happy with it. The colours don't really match at all. Maybe we needed a granite flooring to get the colours to match. There's an idea. Just check here in that one spot if a granite polished floor would look better. Give it a go. Okay, is no longer incapable of walking. That's a positive thing. Blood loss is now severe, but not got infected yet, which is surprising, really. Resistance is down to 6.9, so that will take a long time. Probably a few jail breaks. It's fine. I want his treatment to progress a little further before we switch him to actually trying to recruit. I think that process will work good. EJ's going to do that floor. That's more like it. Those colours blend in together, so this floor is granite that's been smoothed. So the polished granite blends in nicer. Yeah, okay. More wasting of materials, but we're going to do that. Bit of a shame. Should have done marble walls and then granite floors just to have a bit of variety, but never mind. Doesn't really matter. Ooh, very short of hay. Interesting. It's not spoiled. Is that... Has bringing them inside caused them to stop eating the grass and start eating the hay instead? Don't know. Or it might just be a lot more animals are using a lot more hay. It's nowhere near grown, so we have a problem. I think what I would like to do is get all of these sleeping spots. Can I? Can't select them all at once? No. Deconstruct the sleeping spots. Just in case. If we can encourage them out and therefore eating the grass, that would be good. It's going to take some time to mark all these though. If I can't. Oh, select similar. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Maybe that'll improve things, maybe not. But if the full storage of hay we had wasn't enough for all these animals, we will need to cut back on what we've got. And I think it'll be the chickens that just go completely. The eggs are nice to have, but they're offering us the least as an animal goes. We'll see. But this is redoing the floor for me. Very nice. 5.6 resistance. Not bad going. It's only like a week's work to get them on our side. Orn promised happiness to Jay and asked him to join. I actually want him to... Oh! No, that's right. No recruit attempts will be made. Yeah, that's correct. Don't know why it said he asked him to join then. But there we go. Promised happiness. He is a pathological liar, so, you know. He'll promise anything. Is that the floor done? Yeah, very nice. Bit of mining there, we'll leave them to do that before I plan in the next room. All good there. Grasshopper's still stone cutting away. Even if it is outside. It's good. Then sharing a coffee, very nice. Very nice. We're having a rough day of it, but we're surviving. Doing well. Did reload once, not ignoring that. But, you know, I will do if I want to. Certainly not promising to do a what's it called? Iron Man? In any game ever. Not generally not my cup of tea. All looking fine. Thinking about security then. We've got, yeah, military turrets unlocked. Double-barreled automatic turret. Requires steel to refurbish after heavy use. Interesting. Can't be directly controlled, so beware of friendly fire. That, yep. It's not friendly fire that concerns me so much, it's crossfire into nearby big animals or something like that that aggravates them. That's a hell of a range on it. Very nice. Okay, so we want a few military turrets. They're very expensive in terms of components, though. We're going to need more components for sure. They could go, yeah. I want to move the decoys in front of the wall. Then that gap's maybe a bit big. If they come walking in the middle, they might not even notice the decoys. Interesting. It'll take some fiddling, but yeah, a couple of turrets and some walls spread along the gap maybe to stand behind. If we can't get to the trench in time, not sure about that. Don't know. Don't know. We'll see. Could put sandbags in front of it, I guess. I don't know if that affects their vision. Not sure. We'll see. Hello, Azara. Nice to see you. You lurking away there? Hope you're well. I'm doing okay. Not too bad. Thank you very much. Hope you're good too. Hope you're having a nice day. We are surviving many raids today, which is... I mean, we're surviving, so can't complain too much. Just running out of grave space. Would like to have no raids for a while. That would be nice. More hay would be nice as well. Growing quite fast. 70%. Could always take some spare potatoes and throw them in there for them to eat. Because our freezer for vegetables is full. 2 events at the same time. Visitors want to come, but we've had a mad boom bat. I'm going to say it's safe to come. A local boom bat has gone mad. Let's just check. Yeah, just the one. Okay. People are sleeping. I think we need to wake them up and get prepared. Let's get both rifle shooters out here. See how that goes. Our visitors have a relationship. So, Curtis's stepson? Oh, sure, because it's PJ's son. Polo is PJ's son. It's fine, they can visit. If they're good at crafting, then they are not. Good at cooking? No. Okay, they can just come have a nice coffee and hang out with Dad. Here comes the boom bat. Okay, Emmy's in position. Is good. Visitors are coming down the same entrance, which is not what we want, but there we go. And we got shots on very early. That's a good result there. Yeah. No damage done. Very nice. And visitors have made it in safely. Good. What are we doing here? Resistance down to 2.5. He just needs to survive his wounds, and I will be interested in recruiting him. Just have to deal with the fact they can't shoot. Which is, I guess we'll have 2 melee people, but I would like some more shooters with good guns. Ideally. We'll see. Another raid. Well, isn't that perfect? Drop Bear 169. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Nice to have you here. How are you? I'm not too bad at all, thank you. Having an alright day. Hope you are too. Hope you're having a good one. Another raid. They are attacking immediately. This is the 4th in 2 hours. Peter, heron, hippopotamus and dog are in the north. Check for any sneaky boys around the outside. No. Okay. Not got any trenches or anything in the north, so just gonna have to fight them across here somehow. Almost 4 AM at work till 7. Ooh. It's not too bad then. I'm going to assume you're used to working at that time in the morning. It's not something you randomly have to do today, because I don't think I could work at 4 AM in the morning. Not without some good preparation. Nice just for a living. Well, okay, good. At least it's, you know, still not the best thing in the world, I'm sure, but at least it's regular stuff, isn't it? A few more hours to go. I hope they're easy for you. Hope they're not too bad. Almost home time. Good. Good. Been cold here. Oh, that's a shame. Doesn't make it easy, does it? Is that just because the workplace is cold, or is the weather cold in general? Good at shooting, but it's only a bow. It's only a bow. And then this guy's no threat at all with his rocks. But pretty good at shooting, and they've got bows is something. We should be able to still take them. Let's get our gun users out of bed again. Maybe not PJ. Maybe PJ. Let's try. Let's bring them all out. We're attacking immediately, but we're nearby, so we can get into reasonable positions and not accidentally hit the Mega Sloth. Okay, that's a concern. We may pull further back so we don't accidentally hit him. East Coast Australia. Interesting. 37 last week, but 10 today. All over the place. Well, I hope you manage to stay warm enough for the next couple of hours till you can get home, mate. It's a good one. We're going to save, and then we're going to survive this raid. I'm sure of it. Not 100% sure of it, but confident still. They're coming in pretty quick and we're coming out pretty slow, so let's set up our position further back. Prefer the warmer weather. Yeah, fair. Well, personally 37 is a bit too warm, but warmer over this, I guess, would be nice. Part of Oz is weird. Yeah, it's well, that big difference. 45 in the summer, snow in the winter. 45 is way too much. I mean, here, I'm in the UK. If you'd probably tell that already. But I think last summer the hottest we got was around 40, and I had to spend the whole week just like doing nothing because moving was too exhausting in that kind of heat for me. It is about what you get used to, I suppose, and that must be really difficult when like some points of the year it's really hot and some points it's really cold and you can't really get used to anything. I have to use the trees here, I think. We can move up a bit. Where's PJ? Has he forgotten? He's probably forgotten we're having a fight. try and get him up close. We'll see. Play cricket in 40 degrees. I'm sure, you know, it's not like a crazy temperature, but it is hot enough to make a difference. And I'm the kind of person who's happy around, say, around 14 would be my ideal temperature. So quite cold is my preference. Oh, I moved you too close. They've come at us with a bow. Come into melee with a bow. Interesting choice. Where's PJ? Sure, what corn with his knife. Cheetah's downed, and so is dog by rifle, I assume, and that's, yeah, scared off the others already. Well, I guess we'll just take some shots. Hippopotamus has escaped. That's fine. We'll leave him to run. Our people need to rest and find some happiness in between each of these raids. Preference is somewhere between 28 and 33. So you'd enjoy about 2 days of the year here in the UK. We don't get that hot often. Pemmican, I mean, we can allow it. No big deal. Don't want their weapons. And we don't want the people, so we'll mark them for finishing off and then burying. Ready yourself up over time, not particularly concerned with them. Let's let our people rest and stuff. Do what they want for a while. Sage needs a bit of treatment for getting punched in the face. Sure. Makes sense. EJ's almost finished there. Let's get the wall planned in. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up there. I assume that we're going to put a door in there as well, same as we have all along. See how it goes. Good. They just need treatment. No, they can't be tended for the parasites yet. Why is it saying treatment needed? Treatment is not needed. They're fine, I think. I hope. Keeps saying they need treatment. Can I could force them to rest until healed, but I'd rather they finish their coffee first. That fire is spreading, that's for sure. Damn. Enough people are awake, I guess, to put it out. Should finish burning soon. Runs out of grass to burn. Yeah, that'll be okay. So Sage is now resting. They had to have their coffee before they started their rest. That I can understand. And then they're giving Corn their parasite treatment. Now 215 out of 300, so maybe 2 more treatments from now are needed. We're full of vegetables and meals again, so that food shortage has been quickly solved with sprinklers. But now we have like way more than we need. Which is better. We're just short of hay. So I mean, we could swap one of these off. We don't need more rice, for example. We could turn that to make more hay instead. I think I might do that if we're now good. I guess it's always a risk, but I think we will. So I'm going to swap this to onion. And swap the onions to hay grass. Swap the rice to hay grass as well. You know, if a season later we have a problem again, then we can just swap them back and hopefully fix it in time. PJ's getting those walls in. Let's sort out the floor as well. So Smooth that lot. And then granite polished the rest of it. Ah, that bit in the middle as well. So there. And smooth them too. Good. Out of graves again. Pretty bad wildfire. I hope it rains soon. Though, I don't know, scorching it makes it easy to defend, I guess. Some ways. Oh, that's coming our way as well. Don't think we're at risk though. This bit's actually got stone floor. Don't know how far the embers can jump. If they can jump 3 squares, then that fence is still at risk at the moment. Be fine. Fire, fire, fire. They put it out, it starts again, we get another warning over and over. Here comes the rain, that should shut that up for a bit. Good. We are progressing despite the raids today. Getting things built, getting things done. Nice. Not had many guests, I suppose. Still, we're financially in a good position, so going well. Ah, Jay. Completely forgot you were here. He's fully recovered, fully healed. I just need to switch him. He's not even trying to escape, which is weird. Wonder if he can't because of how strong his walls are. Don't know. Damn ugly, but yeah. Let's switch him to recruit then. He's in a good spot now. Might upset the pirates that we steal him, but that doesn't matter because they're pirates. Visitors with a relationship. Lily, I think, has been before. The cousin. A cousin of Corn has been before. It might not have been this cousin. Flo has been before and has crafting and various other interesting things. But we've just recruited someone new. Do we need another? Could get another. Hello, V. Nice to see you. Lurking over there. Hope you're having a nice day. Or at least an alright day. Try to... maybe we'll... we've got another crafting one, so I'm more focused on a cooking person now, I think. This person's alright. This person could be good. They've got the double flame, they just need time to practice. They are a nudist, which is difficult. I mean, our environment here isn't bad, they'd be okay, but it's still difficult. They're a gastronomist, which makes them a good cook. Tempting then. I mean, that's... do we want a nudist living here? We're also good at art and capable at medical. They're pretty... I mean, let's mark them as begin the process to recruiting. It would take a long time to make 4 friends, so we probably won't recruit them on this journey, on this visit, but still, we can start. Here we have a kind groundbreaker who's also okay at cooking. Start the process on them as well. This person, not so much. And then the cousin, not got skills we're after, so that's fine. They can all come in, have a coffee, have a sleep, all the good things like that. So Jay, our prisoner, is at 0 resistance, so all we need is for Corn to come over here, tell him one more lie and he'll join us. Which looks like he's about to do now. Told a family story about finding friends. Offered a chance for Jay to ask about beaches. Or talk about letting go. Think about making jock straps. Interesting. At any point gonna recruit him? There we go. Okay, he's recruited. Something about that conversation worked. So Jay is now one of us. We need to start managing him. So tell him to wear appropriate clothing. Because he's currently unhappy with what he's wearing. So get our nice leather cowboy hats on and everything like that. He'll be much happier. He's allowed to eat whatever. He's only allowed 1 coffee a day. Otherwise, they might have a addiction problem to it. Then we need to assign his work, so they're always a priority. They can always be that. Don't need him to warden. Got enough people doing that. Don't need him to handle, but he's capable, so we'll leave it at 4. Or entertain. Do want them to cook for now. We'll leave that at 3. He's capable of growing and cutting as well. Let's put them at 4. We want him smithing, tailoring, crafting as his main priority. Want him to be permitted to train on his downtime. That's kind of it. He's allowed to fish, but we don't have any fishing areas here. So that's fine. He's going to do extra crafting, tailoring, smithing alongside Grasshopper. And take the final bed in the purple room. Which will be nice. That's now full. So if we do want to recruit someone else, we're going to need to make a new bedroom for our people. Which isn't too hard. We could convert, at least temporarily, one of the guest rooms. It wouldn't matter. But that's good. Second crafting, so we can now make more things at the same time. Which will become more relevant as we expand our workshop. Cargo pods have crash landed with a bunch of neutro. It's permitted, so people can go put that into storage, return it into medicine in the future, I guess. Probably. At some point. So, meditating, sure. What is Flo up to? Praying, okay. I guess. And then having a coffee, lovely. We've run out of coffee. We've got the mixed types. Milky coffee, sugary coffee, but... one of our guests is going to lend a hand and restock the coffee shop. That's nice of them to be helpful. Law is progressing in there, which is good. What are we going to do in that room? Well, when that room's ready, we'll decide what we're going to do in there. That's fine. Some hay is harvested. It's breaking down very quickly for some reason. Well, because it's outside in the rain. Okay, that's a problem because we've run out here completely. Even though we just harvested. Weird. Just get that hauled urgently so it doesn't break down in the rain so much. Not great. And we do need more, but that's fine. It's there. It's being made, and it was growing pretty quick, I guess, with the sprinkler. Could be okay. There's so many animals that have been slaughtered and not processed that that's really unpleasant here at the moment. I guess we've run out of room for them again. Yeah, we need a solution to that quicker. And someone needs to come clean this and so on. What's Corn up to? Usually cleans. There's just a lot of cleaning to do everywhere. Wow. And now he needs to go get his parasites dealt with. Okay. Things are a little overwhelming at the moment. Can a new guy clean? He can. Everything should be taken care of soon, I hope. Other than not having space for all the animals and not processing them quick enough. Who is cooking. It's sage, right? Jay is capable if there's nothing else going on, and so is Grasshopper, so just too many things going on, I suppose. Could tell Sage to stop doing other things, but this is their priority, I assume. Could be wrong about what skill is being used for butchery. Might not be cooking. It is cooking. It's cooking skill. Don't know then. I'm sure it'll be okay. They'll get it all sorted. They're sensible colonists. Good. Poppy is restocked. Very nice. Important, obviously. Floor is being smoothed in here. Could do stone cutting just to get that tidied up. I'd kind of like to get our new guys busy doing stuff, which would mean building some new things. Let's get the stone cutting put in first, because that's here. Let's also get a roof put on this building. Would be nice. We extend the walkway roof as well out the front, not like that. That could be out of the way, yeah. And that one. I haven't considered the temperature in here. I mean, we could just stick a vent on the front or whatever, I guess, but I don't know. When they're working, they probably are going to want the temperature to be comfortable. We'll see. I might just vent it to the outside and then whatever it is outside, it is inside. Our friendly settlement, the one that we travelled to in the last session, is asking for more goods. They want 16 normal parkas, which we're capable of making. They would, in return, give us some marine armour, a recon helmet, and some uranium, which all sounds very fancy. Very fancy. Or siege breaker armour, which is like power armour, sure. Seems overkill. I don't think... I want to focus on our base. It seems like a pretty good deal, and we get some really amazing stuff, but I want to focus on building our colony more than going out on caravans at the moment. Got a lot to do. A lot to tidy up. Which... one of these is going to be for crematorium. I don't think it's this one, though. Not yet. Let's do stone cutting here. So we're going to want a new stone cutting table. Just want to make a steel based one, just to be consistent in the materials it uses here. It'll probably fit two things. I mean, this could be down the end. Interesting. What else uses brick? None of these things. So what else uses something simple? Crematorium, I guess. Maybe the smelter? Probably the crematorium. How big's that? Can't really fit them both neatly. No, don't like that. But don't like... Let's put this here. So, crematorium and smelting. Electric smelter. Not there. There. And is that... Sorry, try that again. It is only made of steel, that's the only option. Okay, that's good. Electric smelter and... Is there another... Nothing else similar. We want the smithy and the machining to be in the same room, I guess. These are things that melt things, I guess. which there isn't a third. Not really. So stone cutting and art could go into one. Okay, we'll just have it like this then, I guess. Sure, that's fine. That's fine. Do they want chairs? Where is it? That one, wooden square chair. That one will. Probably does. Make sure they're good enough. And then we're going to want a bunch of shelving for what goes in, although I think chunks can't be shelved, so maybe don't want shelves at the front here, we'll want them back here. Go like that. But in that case, just want to move these over a bit. Production crematorium. Make it from granite, sure. Build a copy of that there. So can't get into the corner. Could put that different. There. Yeah. Same number but looking prettier if we fit them along this wall instead. Which I would prefer. Make sure everything is of a nice good quality. If I click the right button. There we go. Should be fine. And then we're going to have stockpile zones here. Or, I don't know, yeah, steel slag chunk. This, I don't know. We'll see what the bills are in the tables, what we can actually do with them, and then decide what we store here. But we'll want steel slag chunk there. Can't go on shelf, so it goes on the floor there, and then they smelt it down into steel here and put them in the storage on the right hand side there. Should be okay. Hopefully. And then we know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to have the next one here. Under there. Not sure everything's going to fit now, so we need a room for stone cutting and art. I wanted to do together, working with stone. Art will make statues and stuff like that. So stone cutting and art, and then clothing. What else? So tailoring and machining and smithing, they could all go in the same room. That's a bit of much storage wise, but it would make the most sense. Brewing could go with the kitchen stuff if we do it. So yeah, stone cutting and art we'll put in the last one. This one will be making weapons and armour and clothing. Might need more storage space than it's got to achieve that. Maybe I'll borrow some from next door, I don't know. We'll see. But on that basis, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're done. Which happens to be where that wall stopped anyway. Which is interesting. So that's all fine. What I just want to do is replace some of these power conduits. Might cause a problem temporarily, but we'll deal with that. And then all of them deconstruct that lot. We're going to put them underground. Caravan is coming through, selling exotic goods. We've got the cousin once removed of corn. Everyone is related to corn. His cousin just stopped by. Now his cousin once removed is here. And then the daughter of Curtis and PJ. They're a couple. Are they? Where do I see that? Social, right? Yes. Curtis and PJ are a couple, but they weren't when the game started. When did they have a daughter together? Because that's PJ's son, but it's Curtis's stepson. So this is... They're both their daughter, so they had a daughter before they were married. Met here at this colony again and got married. I guess. That's a confusing one, but sure. Where is this trader? There they are. Okay, they can make their way in and then we'll send someone to trade with them. Corn, probably. We need more lighting. Try and fit one on there, might cover everything, but then we'll need one for the end, so it's just an awkward number in general. We'll put a light on the end of every pole here. And then one more at the top of each one. We just need to do the flooring over here before we do the whole lot. You guys coming in? Hurry up. It's almost bedtime and we need to come trade. What are they going to have available for us? Let's have a look. We've got a whole bunch of animals. We could get rid of the chickens at this point. I don't know. If we had enough people to manage it, I would want to keep them. So I think we keep them and try and make it work. At least for the time being. They've got a bull and a cow, which is definitely unnecessary. We don't need more animals. And the goats make milk, so we don't need a cow. We've got components which we could do with, so I'm just going to say we grab them and we'll see how it goes. We've got Glitter World medicine, which we don't really need. We've got enough of our own. Regular medicine I would take, but they don't have that, which is a shame. They've got pumpkin spice coffee, which I still haven't worked out where that comes from. It's nothing special, doesn't have a special effect or anything. So it could just be it's only available from traders, we can't make it ourselves. Possible. We're alright. Luciferum, plasteel. Could sell ours, we're not using it, but we'll keep it for now. Some maps, don't think we want them. Blueprint for an autocannon turret. Seems a bit overkill for us. Excellent social book. Skill trainers. Bionic arm. Don't think any of our people have lost an arm yet, just a few fingers. And they've got some TVs, and that's it. And they're not interested in buying a lot of our junk, which is a shame, because I'd like to clear out some of our junk. Nothing there in particular. We'll just take all the components they've got. All the regular components. And buy them outright. That's fine with me. Yeah, he's doing some cutting, that's nice. Our new guy is getting involved with everything that he's doing. Good. No power to there, of course. Need to extend the conduit along the top of the building. Even then, I'm not sure it will reach there. We'll see. See whether it does or doesn't. Don't know. But first, it's bedtime, of course. Nice. All the beds are full for now. Can anyone uppel up? Is it possible? It is now. 3 females. Jay's the male. Ages are a bit out. Don't know. Emmy and Jay could happen. That will free up a bed if it does. Don't think we can control that in any way, but we'll see. Visitors amazed by our hospitality. They've left a gift, which is a makeshift LMG. We've got one of them already, weirdly. And I don't think it's that good, so hopefully we just have an opportunity to sell that to someone else who stops by. We'll see how it goes. Nice that they had a good stay though. Still are, despite the mess of the place. Maybe it was the temperature that upset those people earlier. In any case, building is going on. We are 2.5 hours in, so why don't I force myself to pause and take a quick break. I think that would be sensible. I'll just take 5 minutes to wander around and top the drink up and everything like that. and then when I'm back, we'll carry on building our workshop area and seeing what events happen, if even any more raids are going to come today and cause us more hassle, or maybe it's just going to be nice easy events for the rest of the day and we can get lots and lots of building done. We'll see how it goes. I will see you all shortly. Hello, hello. I am back from the break. Let's unpause and not get raided. So far, so good. Let's have a look then. That is not powered still. They haven't built the wire in yet. Just not sure it's going to reach. Might need to move it or the wire or something. No big deal, either way. Didn't put the settings on here and they've filled it in with junk. Like usual. Which means we need to recreate our junk patch so that they have somewhere to put it all. Where it can just decay away because it is junk. So that will be a low priority everything. And disallow it from here and people should haul it out instead. And then we can try and work out what is supposed to live here. Need to remake that one still. Trade caravan leaving, okay. We traded already for what I wanted. How are we doing for... Here they are now. 34 components, it's alright for now. Need to redo that, but I guess they're going to do the building before they unbuild that one. It does make sense. Fine. No guests in at the moment. Coffee is fully stocked, ready for them when they do turn up. What is Grasshopper off to do? Oh, grabbing chunks, sure. Yeah, that's fine, really. I think we've kind of used everything. We'll have to do some mining to get more. No big deal. With the walls up, that is a good point. We can put the roof area over all of that. Deal with that in a second. Home area also needs expanding. That far. Pair of bonobo have wandered into the area. We can get a relations reward if we tame them, then release them. Which I don't think we're that good at taming, so... I don't think we're bad, but I think we just leave them alone, really. If they just want to come hang out among the trees, that's fine. They can stay there. So this... I want to line up nicely with the other buildings. Which looks like it's just not going to happen. We'll leave it for now, we'll tidy that up in the future or something like that. Jinxie, hello, welcome in. Nice to have you here. How's Rimworld treating me? Pretty nasty today. We're on a pretty easy setting, relatively easy setting, but we're getting a lot of big raids today, which we've survived. There was a particularly bad one where I had to load an earlier save, which wasn't ideal, but after that point, we've survived them all. No one's died or been kidnapped or whatever now. So we're doing okay. We're just being mistreated by the storyteller. It's a bit sad. Other than that, many positive things happening in the colony. Still need to redo a bunch of these, that's interesting. Okay. Doing that now. Just means I need to change the storage settings every time they make a new one. Still not good enough. Still not good enough. Okay. That one's okay, so clear them. Who's abusing this? It's Cassandra on this one, so it's Cassandra Classic storyteller with the community builder difficulty, so pretty, not like super easy one, but you know, there's a lot more harder ones beyond it, so it should be nice. It should give us lots of time to build out our colony and enjoy that process, but I had about a raid every half hour today, so we'll see how it goes. You're just learning Rimworld yourself. Oh, fair enough. It's good. I'm having a lot of fun. I would say there's things you just need to get used to. You know, the UI isn't very intuitive. You need to know what some buttons do. Some information isn't easily available, but some is. But all in all, it gives you good story, like fun, maybe not fun, but interesting things happen constantly. So, especially with adding some mods in this time round, I'm having a great time with just building stuff and seeing stuff happen, which is pretty cool. Spent a lot of time Googling where to find things, yeah. Like zoning, sure, it's complicated, yep. For sure. But once you know how it works and you've done it once, then you can use it to do useful things all over the place and so on. I'd say it's a big advantage for me being here streaming to an audience is every now and then someone pops in and teaches me something new. Oh, by the way, you can build this thing to solve that problem, or you can press that button to fix whatever, and so on. So there's an advantage there to, you know, picking up all those little skills that I guess the experts know, but I don't. Just gonna set the floor in here for smoothing over. A few more bits and pieces to do, so why are these not lit? I told them to remove some conduit, which we need to reconnect using the subsurface mod so we don't see the ugly wires. That should do it. In which case I'm actually going to cancel that so they prioritise the conduit. I'd like to try mods once. Oh yeah, I would recommend personally playing the game as it is, maybe a couple of times, perhaps various different difficulties or starting conditions, so you can get a feel for a few different bits and pieces, how they work, what the technologies are that you can unlock, and the things you can control, the things you can't control, and so on. Get some practice with fighting and military, and then add the mods later when you can kind of identify what you want to add, because you can go and like see there's hundreds of thousands of mods and you wouldn't really know what to install until you know what you like and what you don't like and which bits you want to fix or improve or whatever. I've got a handful that I've got just to make the user interface a bit clearer, a bit more obvious where some information is and bits like that, so that could be a good place to start when you do reach that point. But absolutely, like, learning how the buttons work, what they do is going to take some practice. Is everyone happy here? Everyone's happy. Animals are good. Emmy's a little unhappy. What's going on there? They got wet in the rain. Which is, yeah, going to happen. We've run out of power. Just flickering brown out because we're not generating enough. Not unexpected until they get that conduit fixed. See how it goes. Making a coffee shop, yes. So it's from a combination of two mods. We've got a mod called Hospitality, which allows us to set these purple beds as they're beds that guests will visit. So we have people from other nearby, whatever these things are called, settlements. For example, the ones that are friendly with us, they'll come to our colony for a visit, and then they'll pay us money to stay in our beds. So this is like a guest house, bed and breakfast. They'll stay here, they'll share our food and so on. And then you can set an area where the items inside that area are available for them to purchase. So we've made this little coffee shop, and these shelves of coffee are available for them to purchase while they're here, so they can pay us money for a cup of coffee, which is I think really cool. You know, it's not one of the hardcore Rimworld options, not difficult or anything, but it's kind of cool that they turn up, they stay. Sometimes they lend a hand with the jobs. Sometimes they just hang out and talk. But then they'll come here. We've got some really fancy furniture we've managed to make, and we've got different types of coffee that they can have, and they pay us for it. So we've got quite a bit of cash, the silver built up here, a few thousand that we've earned from people coming to visit and buying coffee, which is good. Yeah, make a note. Yeah, so hospitality gives the visitors, you know, like you say, a purpose. They can stay and pay for it and what have you, and you can give them food either for free or you can charge them, and then you could sell anything. You know, you could make statues and sell them to the visitors or whatever. Any item that you put in the selling area. I just went with coffee because we had this mod. Where is it? Vanilla Brewing Expanded. So Vanilla Brewing Expanded offered the opportunity to make tea and coffee, because I think in base game you can just make beer. I think grow hops and make beer, something like that. Now we grow coffee beans and make coffee. Same idea, but slightly different. At some point in the research from the mod, we can unlock different liquors to brew. So I'm thinking we'll have the coffee shop, and then later on we might open a bar as well, and we'll serve gin and tequila and vodka and so on as well. We'll see. Or drugs. Yeah. You can, I think... So default you can make joints, can't you? Smoke leaf, yeah. And then cigars and cigarettes from tobacco as well. So yeah, we could sell cigarettes in the coffee shop or something like that. Add stuff in. Yeah, it's I don't know, it just kind of happened. I thought it might be interesting to try out those mods and see some of it, and then I was like, well, why don't we sell the coffee? And it's kind of popular sometimes. Some of the visitors don't buy any, and I get angry with them and kick them out. But I was kind of hoping we could get the visitors to buy and drink so much coffee they become addicted, and then they'll keep coming back for more. I'm not sure if that's really happened yet, but might be nice if it did. One's out of bed. PJ's fixing some of the cabling, yeah. Curtis too, good. When we reconnect that geothermal, we'll get power issues will be fixed, hopefully. Then Moochie and kick them out. Yeah, you can't come and sit on our masterwork royal armchairs and not buy a coffee. It's not allowed. Few more bits of wire. Hopefully. There. Power should be flowing again. Very nice. Good. Should make everyone happy. So we've got this room set up now. We can look at what we can do with a smelter. We can destroy clothing and weapons that we don't want. Excellent. And turn slag back into steel. Also helpful in general. The... that reminds me. Just want to get rid of that now. Crematorium can cremate a corpse or burn clothing, weapons and drugs that we don't want. So both of them can get rid of stuff. Interesting. Research is finished for casual clothing research. Where was that? Over here. So we've done that. We can now make shorts if we want to. Let's unlock the opportunity for formal clothing. Do we want to equip everyone with a fedora? Don't think so. We've got cowboy hats already. I think they're much cooler. But we have now built the high-tech research bench, so We can research some new things. Better electronics, better TVs. Might make people happy. They're already happy, really. What about the vanilla lines here? So we could get rifling now. Multi-barrel weapons. Don't think we're going to use miniguns in general. We are, I think, going to use assault rifles. Perhaps some other weapons like that. Let's get precision rifling unlocked, then we can start manufacturing assault rifles. Hopefully. Maybe. Crematorium, I want to add a bill to cremate corpses forever if they are human-like. Strangers? Do we want to bury colonists? I'm not sure it matters. Like, people won't be upset if you cremate the colonists, but if you bury the colonists, then people can visit their grave, which might be nice. So for the time being, we'll just cremate human strangers forever. Anyone, that's fine. Then we want to cremate animal corpses that are not fresh. So yeah, any animal, but not if it's fresh. So if it's fresh, we butcher it for meat and leather, or fur, or whatever. If it's rotten or a skeletal, then cremate it to get rid of it. Should be fine. Is there any other situation? No, that should be fine. Then burn drugs that are not coffees. I guess. Probably not teas as well. Cannibal coffee. We'll allow it, I guess. That's a bit complicated. Let's disallow all. We want to get rid of any drugs that are dangerous. So we'll keep cigarettes and cigars, drinks, but flake go juice, luciferium, oxycillin's fine, psychite tea probably, joints, wake up, and yayo. I think, might have that wrong, but not sure. We don't want people accidentally getting addicted to them because they decide they're allowed it. Especially, is it corn? I think it's got a fascination with chemicals, so best to just get rid of them. Then burn any clothing that is under 50% health. Yeah. And burn any clothing that is under normal quality. So if it's just clothing that we're not going to wear because it's not good enough to wear, we burn it. Same deal with weapons. Not the same deal with weapons. Want to burn away clothing, but smelt the weapons. Ooh, do we want to smelt the clothing then? Because if it's like armour, it would return some stuff. Yeah, so not crematorium. That's the wrong way. They'll do corpses and drugs. This will do other stuff. One of your colonists gave into their curiosity and has an addiction, which is, yeah, difficult to break and upsets them for a long time. It's not like the end of the world. It's manageable. It can be done. It's the ones that ignore restrictions. So we've got a drug policy in place that only lets them drink 1 coffee per day, because coffee you can get addicted to in the game and in real life. So we're restricting everyone, telling them you're only allowed one, but some people ignore that restriction. I'm not sure if fascination's one of them. Yeah, he'll ignore directives to not use recreational drugs, so he could easily become addicted if he decides to. Okay, here then, smelt apparel, where it's under 50% health. Smelt apparel, where it's under normal quality. Smelt weapon, where it's under 50% health. And smelt weapon, where it's under normal quality. So if it's a weapon or armor or clothing that we're not going to wear because it's not good enough, we get rid of it and hopefully recover some materials. And then smelt metal from slag. We don't want to do that forever. We want to do it up to our steel limit. So what is our steel limit? It's 1800. So they will turn slag chunks back to steel if we need steel at all. Don't really want them wasting their time with it in general. We can get steel from other sources as well, so it's probably worth changing that down a bit. Let's go with 1,000. If we're short of steel, do it. Otherwise we'll get it from mining or whatever. We'll be fine. That's everything that we do at those two tables. Grasshopper's good at shooting for a while. So we want to use this storage, I guess, for the weapons and clothing that we're going to get rid of, which is what these are for, kind of, I think. Let's do it again just so I get it right. This one is going to hold. Jinxie, thank you very much for following the channel. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Weapons and clothes under 50% health. In copy paste those two. And then this will be weapons and clothes under normal quality. Copy paste in those two. So instead of storing them outside, which is all we've done so far, is the outside weather will cause these things to break down eventually. But here we can recycle them, I guess. So we'll bring them in and then someone will come and recycle them gradually. We can get rid of those two storage areas. And that one. Don't even know what this is. Just weapons. Okay, get rid of that. I can smelt that down. There's various other things we could smelt down here. Like we could say all clubs or all melee weapons can be smelted down because we're not going to use them. That's another option. Might do that. We also need to see what we recycle and whether we need to set up storage for that. But for now, I'm pretty happy in this regard. I don't necessarily want to store rotting corpses inside here. Neither do I really want people running that far to do it. So we might need to set something else up in front for putting corpses away until someone can come and cremate them. But that's not a priority necessarily. The bill is there. People are going to start clearing them out bit by bit, which is going to hopefully stop corpses from rotting inside the barn, I hope. We'll see. Happy you stumbled onto the channel. Thank you very much. Glad to have people here. Makes it fun, I think. I have fun streaming, so it's always nice when someone stops by and they enjoy it too. Let's reconnect all these. The wires run a bit shorter, a little bit, still a bit ugly over there. Never mind, it's working, that's the main thing. And they've reconnected that, so I can now give them the job to smooth this lot over. And this is going to be expensive, but we're going to put polished granite on all the floors down here. It's going to take a lot of granite. Could be a problem. We'll see. Pause for consideration. Yeah. I am enjoying it. It's so I actually stream like full time. This is all not all I do. That's unfair. my like content creation about gaming is my job at the moment, and it's risky at the moment, so I find it quite stressful in general. But I also find it very rewarding. So when it goes well, I'm very happy, and when it's going badly, I'm quite unhappy. And the balance there is in the right direction, definitely, which keeps me doing it more. So yeah, I do enjoy it, even if it isn't like perfect or whatever. We just walk through the shelf instead of around. Bit weird, but okay. Imagine there'd be a lot of stress. Yeah, it's but no, still learning, I guess. I've been doing it for months now. 4 months, 5 months. And you just, yeah, it's a lot to learn, which I enjoy very much. I make videos on YouTube as well, and it's just so much that I don't understand about, like when they do well or when they don't do well, and why, and how I can improve, and things like this, that it's just, sometimes it's hard work. But like every job I've ever had has been hard work. At least this one is doing something I actually genuinely care about and enjoy doing. So I think it's better than most jobs I've had, even if it is as much stress. Yeah, exactly. As long as you enjoy the work, then it's at least halfway. Yeah, yeah. Look me up on YouTube as well. Oh, thank you very much. There's links in wherever. I think you can exclamation point YouTube, and the bot will tell you the link. I think. No idea. Worth a try, but same username, I guess. So I'm actually pretty easy to find, really. Shouldn't worry too much about that. Why have we got a tattered clothing? Too busy working to go and change your clothes, I guess. No, there's nothing wrong with their clothes. Normal, good, normal, good, normal, normal, good, normal, good. And they're all above... Oh, the flat trousers have just hit 50, so they need replacing. Sure. Oh, it does work. Perfect. I'm never sure about these things. I have set them up myself, so I'm never confident that they work. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm can be brutal and impossible to understand. Yeah, absolutely. They just don't give you any information, and I release a video, for example, it'll be shown to maybe 2 or 3 people, like put in front of them for them to either choose to watch or not, and then no one for a long time, and then the next day it's shown to like 300 people all at once, and then no one for a really long time, and then it just doesn't make a lot of sense. I can't tell like when people are interested, what they're interested in, and so on. It's just a complete lack of information. On the other hand, Twitch are now giving more and more information about what they think is a good game to stream, when they think is a good time to stream it, and all these kind of things. I'm not sure how helpful it is yet, because it's all quite new, but they're at least trying, I think, to help you understand what you're doing and why. Not sure if it'll make any difference for me personally, but at least they're maybe trying to be open with the data, which YouTube I don't think they are trying at all. Which is, yeah, it's pretty much, I think it's yesterday that the time one comes out. You pick a game and it tells you average number of viewers on small streamers by time slot, so day and hour. So you can see, if you want to stream Rimworld, well, a good time to do that might be Sunday afternoons, because you'll get an average of 5 viewers in the small channels instead of an average of 2 or whatever. Which is interesting. I don't know how useful that's really going to be for people, but it's a lot of data that they've pulled together that could be useful. Which is great that they're trying to get that in front of people. And then a few months ago they had this tool that's like, if you're streaming Rimworld that's got these tags associated, you know, simulation, management, construction, these kind of tags. That's similar to these other games where the average viewer count is bigger. So it's like, well, if you like streaming Rimworld, maybe you should stream this game instead, or give it a go or whatever. Which again, I haven't found it particularly useful, because it's like, well, if you're streaming Factorio, maybe you should stream poker. Like, that's not really the same thing. That's it's not really an option. But I appreciate they're trying, I guess, a lot more than, like I say, YouTube is just getting no information. And I'm pretty certain that they're not serving the videos to the most people they could. So I'm like losing to the algorithm, but I don't know why. What I might change that would help to get my videos in front of more people or whatever. Two very similar videos, and one could get 200 views and the other could get 2, and I don't know why. It's very frustrating. Why is this still too busy to change clothes? Oh, I know why. I do know why. Where is our clothing setup? Manage minimum 50. We actually want the minimum to be 51 because they get upset at 50%. So we're allowing them to wear 50%. They'll be upset until it gets to 49. So that's should be slightly different, and these the same. We should get rid of it when it's under 51. Weapon I don't think matters as much. I'm just recycling them when they get down just to keep them tidy. I don't think they get upset because their weapon's breaking down, from what I've seen so far. Not many visitors still. Be nice if someone stopped by. Doing good with the floor, halfway maybe, roughly. We could get the extra benches put in when they're done. Why do things look weird back here? Oh, there's some roofing and some not. Let me just add. Let's just roof this whole alleyway. We're doing that, might as well do that middle bit too. Just to be consistent, I guess. Maybe the side alley here. Do we just roof over the whole lot? Between there as well? No, actually, I don't want to do that. Just build it there on the walkway. And then there to keep it consistent with the mountain edge. That'll be fine. A new quest that I'm pretty sure we're not going to do. We could go and get ourselves a masterwork revolver and a telescope if we're willing to fight off 2 man-hunting Welsh Terriers and potentially more danger. Tempting, very tempting, but I don't think we're going to do that. The unknown threat is the scary bit. The man-hunting Welsh Terriers less scary. Yeah. We've had a whole range. I think the first event we had was man-hunting corgis. Attacked us here at the colony. And then we've definitely had man-hunting shih tzus. The last session there was a couple man-hunting Siamese cats. Which is a bit scarier, I guess. Yeah. We could probably win that fight, but it would mean taking people away from here and sending them in a caravan, and I want to get this built, really, this moved and so on. Not been lucky enough for those. Oh, boom rats are, yeah, not a fan of the boom animals. Very scary. Very scary, yeah. One of them, sometimes we get a lucky shot and we're all good, but Even the 2 boomalopes here scares me, being so close to all of our animals. Oh, Emmy has caught some runaway chicks. What has happened there? How did they get out? Maybe they didn't. Maybe they were wild and she's tamed them. No? Because there's no chicks in here. Eggs must have hatched in storage. Could have happened. Because of when I was trying to tidy these things up. Yeah, that could have happened. Sure. What are we doing for food anyway? Pretty good from the looks of it. Yeah, we're at 100 lavish meals, 73 vegetarian lavish, got the simple, and we got spare stuff, not much meat, but that's fine. Okay, doing pretty good. Lots of just building left to do, building and arranging things, and then bit by bit, hopefully the crafting people are going to clear out all of these skeletons that are getting in the way, then we can what's the word? Dig up all the corpses here in the graves and get rid of them. Inter? No, the other word. Can't remember. Disinter? Whatever the polite word is for digging up the raiders that we fought off. Exhume. That's the word I'm after. Yes. They're always raiders that we killed too close to the base. So if they're far away, there might still be some. Can't see. If they're far away, I just leave the corpses to rot away on the edge of the map, because we don't go there, it won't upset us. But if they're close to the base now, people walk past them, they get upset, so burying them makes sense. We just now have a crematorium, so we can get rid of them and not have this extremely long line of graves of strangers that attacked us at the back of the base. Why am I having power supply issues? Are we really using more than 7,200 power? Jeez. A tortoise is self-tamed. I don't care. I don't think we want to be farming tortoises for any reason. There's no wind, so we're not making the extra wind power. But yeah, it looks like we're just consuming too much power all the time. A lot of graves close to the base, unfortunately. Yeah, it happens, you know, until you can get to that technological level where you can get rid of them. You can just create a dumping ground on the edge of the map. They'll carry them over there once and then leave them. But every time someone has to take a body over there, they have to see all the other bodies, which will upset that person a lot. But I don't know. It'd be nice if our graves were actually for people we cared about. I suppose. I'm tempted to get rid of the sprinklers. I mean, they've done a... They appear to be doing a very good job for us, making lots of food, but they're drawing so much power that we don't have. Could add more wind generation or more batteries so that when the wind's good we've got more, but don't know, what have we got? Excess is 12 watts, so it's close from the sounds of it. Then you'd have to have colonists die. It will inevitably happen. You cannot keep everyone alive forever. The game just tries harder and harder to cycle them over to new ones over time. Though I mean, on our setting, you know, the storyteller one, it should take a long time before there is a problem. They've built some roof there I decided I don't want, so I'm just going to tell them to remove that. There we go. Clear that back. Did I put the home area? I did. Should include this in the home area, I guess. But we'll add it later when I've tidied it up a bit. I don't think we've got anyone who's old, so it could be a long time actually before anyone does die. So oldest, 53, 59, day, 59 years old. Missing their right middle finger. Got a couple of scars, but they're not got any medical signs of old age, so still got time ahead of them. Some clothing was destroyed and cloth was made. That's okay. We're going to have cloth next door. Although it's probably always going to be full because of the amount we're harvesting. All of that matters. We'll live. Be fine. Lots of coffee and no guests to drink it. It's not the right way round. I should be thankful the random events are... like the raids have stopped. We had a electrical failure, but we've got a fuse in place, so that's fine. Just need to repair the fuse. Nothing blew up. Any benefits to diversifying food? Yes, sometimes, but not often. Can we see that information? So, rice. I don't think I've got any left. There. Interesting. Maybe not. So rice has got 0.05 nutrition and 2% poison chance. Carrots have got 0.05 nutrition and 2% poison chance. I was sure there was a reason to do it. Not necessarily diversify, but use different crop. Because they grow at different rates. So I think rice is like the fastest. But they, as far as I understood, there is a reason to not use it, but to use other things. Just don't know what it is. Maybe it's just yield. Rice plant. So yields 8. Grows in 24 days, is that right? No, 3 days. 3 days, 8 yield. Whereas chickpeas are 4.7 days, 48 yield. And better nutrition. No, the plant has different nutrition. That's not a chickpea, is it? Chickpea has worse nutrition. Interesting. So we don't want chickpeas. We should change that to something that's got better nutrition. Like... I don't know. We could add peppers. We could add pumpkin. Not so much. Sweet potato, maybe. Let's try that. When you make a meal, you have to reach a certain nutrition point, right? Yeah. Not sure how much it is. It says 2 there. I'm not sure if that's like 2.0 or not. So if something was more nutritious or less nutritious, you need different amount to make the meal. Don't know. Like the look, tired of seeing rice. That's the main reason I did diversify so many different things. Is that's what you do in real life, and it gives some variety to your fields and the colours of everything, which I think is nice. I don't know what the benefit is. I guess there isn't really. You're just balancing how long it takes to grow against how much you get at the end and how many of them have to go in to make the meal. Don't know. There's the other raid. Rice and cotton. I'm also growing heel root to make herbal medicine, which is worth doing. Hay grass turns into hay, which animals eat, which we're very short of. Bit of an issue. and the grass outside is being eaten. We're also planting grass out here for them to eat. Should hopefully keep them going. We'll see at the next harvest, but I'm quite tempted to get rid of the chickens if we don't harvest enough hay to feed everyone. And then we're growing chocolate. So this is a bunch of cocoa trees that just turns into chocolate. Coffee, sugar as well, to make the different types of coffee, just for the fun of it. Okay, spear falcons are back. Last time they came we stole one of their people, so that might explain why. They're attacking immediately. Arrived by transport pod. No relationships. Don't know why they're coming by transport pod, but sure. Don't see any shadows anywhere else. We'll check after they've landed again. 4 pods landed there. Did anyone land on the other borders? Yes. 6 people. Just gonna save the game. Oh boy. That is a smoke launcher. Okay. Preventing turrets from locking on. Interesting. We don't have turrets yet, but interesting. Bit of safety, sorry, absolutely. We may need to go back. I don't think I'd be happy about going back to before the raid and it never happens. That's a bit too far. I might do it, but wouldn't necessarily be happy about it. Whereas, if the fight goes badly, redoing the fight seems okay by me. I'll be happy doing that. We did it earlier today. This person's got a club and they're okay with it. This person's not going to do anything if they're just firing smoke around the place. Not too concerned about the 2 in the north. Just that they're in the north separated from these guys, which is damn annoying. Rat has got a knife and doesn't know what to do with it. Doesn't really know how to do anything. Bakari has an axe. Isn't very good with it. Okay, I'm less worried now. Pepper's got a shiv and isn't... Okay, so no one here we really want to steal. Nicole is a pretty good person, but not got the skills we're looking for, so we're not going to try and steal them. They do have a gun. An auto pistol. Pretty bad one, and they're not great at using it. It's interesting. So they decided to throw another raid at us. It's a lot of people, but it's not very damaging. Enough to kill everyone, obviously, but not if we fight okay. We can outrange everything, maybe apart from the smoke, but it's just smoke, so... I mean, the biggest danger is they come and punch us in the face with it. Most threatening thing for me is the Mega Sloth could wander into the field of fire. I think we just focus on taking the 4 at the bottom out. Leave the 2 at the top and they'll probably run away scared before long. Though they could damage them. Okay, attempt number 1, we're going to split our party, so we're going to recruit up all the people who can fight. Jay's not got a weapon, because I didn't think of that. What have we got? He can only do melee, and we've got no melee weapons, so I guess Jay's just going to go punch them, or let's say Jay doesn't get involved in the fight. To the north, going to be melee, going to be smoke. I'm just going to send PJ with his shotgun, Corn with his knife. To the south we send the big guns, especially the ranged ones. There's more people. We'll see. Don't know which way they're going to go, so we'll go to that point and then decide which way around we're going to go. Jay's the firefighter. Yeah. He can go waft the smoke away when the smoke grenades go off. They're going to get very close too soon, so PJ go a bit further back. Maybe. We'll see. These guys are taking the western entrance. PJ's forgotten what he's doing. PJ so absent-minded. They're still getting too close too quick. What is the range? Pretty much there, so he's just going to have to use that tree maybe. Okay, these guys are coming this way, so rifles. Don't think we'll make it all the way across in time. Set up one rifle there, one rifle back here, and then the little guns for if they get too close, maybe. Maybe over there. Just need to look out for the auto pistol on Nicole, who could be going the other way, and is. Maybe? I think so. So Nicole's going to go for the south entrance. Maybe we can just make her panic and run if we kill enough of the melee guys. 3 of them are running this way. Oh, we've already started up here. Oops. Shoot the one right in your face would be a good idea. Already shot off loser's left hand. Ouch. Now you are engaged in melee, so we need Corn to come help with that. PJ, move away. And shoot there. So that's melee on melee. We've got a nice shiv against their light club. Should be more damaging. Could be close. Hopefully PJ can get some shots in there. We know that shotgun can do damage. Nicole not a threat yet. And our guys are just in range for their rifles now. Good. Sage is in a bit of a odd spot there. Shoot the turkey instead. I guess. That turkey asked for it. Poor thing. What happened? Ooh. What did that turkey ever do? Bakari is down. Lots of shots from everything. Lost his ear in... Oh, in the past. Okay, fine. Just dropped some vodka. Okay, we'll have that. I guess, for the party afterwards. We will cremate the body, hopefully. Pepper is getting a bit close, but is already hurt. Rat hasn't been hit yet, but is far enough away that I don't think that matters. Nicole still hasn't got past the edge there. PJ has been hit by the smoke, but that didn't do anything. Yeah. His only wound is from the melee fight he got into. So he should be fine. If that smoke is just going to do that. Corn is taking hits, punctures and clubs. Looks like Amelia's taking more damage from the cuts. Dodged that one. We want to unpause little by little. The main issue at the moment is if PJ downs loser, he's going to start shooting his shotgun into Corn's back. So I don't want to move him because I want him to finish this fight, but we'll just do very short unpausings to get this right. Pepper is downed. Thanks to one of these shots, probably the leg one or something. So we can just mark them for finish off. We're not interested in saving them. Can we take Rat down now? I mean, that's a lot of bullets to just walk straight through. Kind of arm, leg, torso. Okay. That was enough to down him. He can be buried. We don't care about their weapons. Nicole is fleeing. Name has gone blue instead of red. So we don't need to worry about the gun. These guys are not fleeing yet, so I'm just going to release these 4. I can't see them making it up here before this fight is over. Could be wrong. The important one is already fleeing. Amelia is downed by the cuts and the shiv attacks. The extreme pain they're in. So they can be marked for finish off. And Corn... I mean, what state are you in? It's just a bunch of bruises. It's nothing. PJ's still under assault from a bunch of smoke that does nothing. I mean, he's not got asthma, so I think he's going to be okay. Corn, if you move around. I mean, what's more... I mean, the shotgun's probably more damaging. Why don't we just move up? Loser still thinks the smoke launcher's going to do something. PJ, you're a better shot than that. You are 9 skill. You should be able to hit someone stood in an open field 2 squares away with your shotgun. That has 80% accuracy. What is going on? Yeah, he's got 80% accuracy here. There we go. He hit a shot. Come on, you can be released and you can go treat your bruises. How does someone take a beating like that? Oh my god. PJ's a 9, yeah, 9.5 shooting skill. Solid professional. Can't hit with a shotgun at close range. What? He got it done in the end. There we go. Some wake up there. So we now allow the wake up and we hope that the crafter takes it to be burned before the addict comes and takes it. Guess we'll see. The smoke launcher. So this is one of them. I'm going to allow it. And we are going to set up an order here. Going to need to do a bit more storage, but I'm going to do smelt weapon forever. And it's any kind of weapon, but we're going to tag specific ones. Before I do that, let's just finish the raid, I guess. Are we done? I've marked some people for finishing off. I've undrafted everyone, so someone will go finish them off and then their bodies will get cremated. Corn is fleeing from the smoke, I guess. Grasshopper is cowering. Fight's over, they're fine. The one in the south has fled and is gone. Yeah, good. Raid survived. Barely any wounds at all, a few bruises. Corn's health isn't great, but I think that's just a lot of pain from being punched so much. Not bad. Nicely done. Yeah, not bad at all. Worked out in the end. Let's finish the thought here then. So any weapon we're not going to use, we're just going to get rid of regardless of how good it is. So even if it's a legendary club, we're getting rid of it. Gladius, halberd, hammer, hatchet. Breach axe, not sure how relevant it is, but it's supposed to be good at opening doors. Could be relevant. More relevant than battle axe. Baton. Baton we get rid of, but stun baton I want to keep. That's not an option. Okay. Is that because it counts as a ranged weapon? No. So just in case the stun baton is a type of baton, we're going to keep them. Keep breach axe. Keep combat knife. People have to use melee. Combat knife might be a good option. It's quick. Probably keep combat knife. Get rid of clubs. Equals knives. Clubs. Swords. Yeah. Mace, shovel and spear. Spear could be good if you're really good at melee, but I think I'd rather they had a knife. So baton, breach axe, knife. So we'll get rid of shiv. Hopefully that doesn't get rid of the one that Corn's using. Well, we can probably make a replacement combat knife in time. That's fine. And then ranged weapons we want to get rid of. We'll keep grenades. Keep all of these. They're all pretty good. Charge weapons. Dart gun? Maybe. Don't know. Derringer we can get rid of if we have any of them. Fire extinguisher. Interesting. Didn't know that we had those in the game, but... would we use them? Probably not. But I'm Not going to destroy them, just because then we can play with one if we do get one. Flintlock pistol, frontier pistol can go. Hand cannon's been pretty useful. Grenade launcher we'll keep. I would be very scared about using one, but I guess for now we'll keep them. Heavy flamer, I do not want to use one of them. That sounds way too risky. And incendiary launcher as well. We'll get rid of any of them we get. Just don't want the risk around the place. Laser weapons we'll keep. Lever action. Probably not that good. But I mean, lever action rifle is still a rifle. Let's just get rid of lever action shotguns. Machine pistols. Any makeshift weapon? We could just keep them to sell them, because it is money, but could just keep them to sell them, because they're not like a risk or anything. Yeah, okay. Because they're at least like modern weapons that are worth a bit, I think. Are they? We're getting rid of muskets. Yeah, we'll just get rid of ones that are really rubbish. All of these could be okay. Salvaged laser, don't know how good they are. Sawn-off shotgun I think is rubbish compared to pump action. Smoke launcher is a bunch of rubbish, so get rid of it. Don't want someone like choosing to swap their weapon to that because of whatever reason, and then I send them into battle not realising, so get rid of them. It's dangerous. As is probably a swarm missile launcher, but not as dangerous as incendiary stuff. Tesla gun. Throwing shards are worthless, get rid of them. And a volcanic pistol would be too. And throwing knives, yeah. Okay, so those things we'll get rid of as well. That's fine with me. But yeah, incendiary weapons. It's same as like grenade launcher and stuff like that. It's fine if you know your guys have got it and you're in control of them. You can choose where to put them into battle and you won't have any issues. But if just something happens and I'm not paying enough attention and someone swaps to the incendiary or the heavy flamethrower and then wanders into battle and lights up all our fields by accident, just because I'm being a bit absent-minded that day, or we, I don't know, recruit someone in the future who doesn't follow the rules. A fight breaks out, they go and grab the nearest heavy flamethrower and whatever, you know? I don't know. Paul needs medical treatment but is not going for it. Why not? I mean, because it's not that bad and he'll recover on his own, but we can tell him to rest until he's healed. Might as well. He doesn't do much else, he's not capable. Everyone else can tidy up. So I've used up all the graves now. I should start cremating the other people. Hopefully. Okay, he's making more blocks, which we are short of, and we do have a power supply issue. What are we going to do about that? We could try and connect this with another geothermal plant. Just going to be difficult to defend. Very difficult to defend. Oh, put the trench in front of it, could be okay. Thick wall behind it. Or we could put more wind and more batteries. Especially if it's a close one. How many components have we got? 33 components. Thermal will be 8. Turbines 2 and a batteries 1. No, batteries are 2. So I kind of think the geothermal's a better investment of components. We just need to find a way of defending it properly and quickly. Yep. Let's start by putting the floor into place, which is 6 by 6 around there. Then we'll work out How are we going to build the walls after they've done that? Something similar to what we've got here, just extra defence behind it, and then we need to put the trench line in, perhaps. Day's got inspired recruitment. Weird one for them, but if we need to recruit someone, I guess that's helpful. Corn is starving. Fine. Curtis is bringing some food over. Good. Fine. Are any of our animals starving? Something looks off about that chicken. Seems fine. How close are we? 84, 93. So some hay will be available soon. We just need the people to take it down there quickly. For some reason they're not bringing the peas inside. Like, peas are permitted here, aren't they? Yes. Just no one available to haul. Too busy with other things, I guess. Bit concerning. Maybe we should leave people doing nothing for a while longer. Still, they've finished in here. What do we need? We need more lights. Let's make copies of them. One there, and one there. Should illuminate everything okay. Let them do that first, then we'll work out what's next. Stage is just getting the milk to make more meals, I guess. Interesting. Farmers are harvesting some hay. I'm going to mark that as haul urgent, so it doesn't decay outside and animals can actually eat it. Which, yeah, they're hungry. That's a lot of hay being eaten. Is it going to be enough? I mean, there's another chunk of harvesting to do soon. We'll see. If a trader comes past and they want to buy chickens, I'm tempted to sell them. We'll see how it goes. Mika Cat, hello, nice to see you again. Hope you're having a good day. Really stocked up on the animals. Yeah, they're we're managing to have 50 animals, or 49 I think, which is a lot. Maybe too many to handle for our people at the moment. And the amount of hay we've got and grass. Don't know. Could cut down on donkeys. Especially if we're not planning on going on any caravan trips soon. Always make more donkeys later. That's an idea. What have we got at the moment? 4 adult males. Which we could use if we went on a trip. 2 adult females and 2 of each juvenile. Don't know. 3 or 4 donkeys is probably enough most of the time, yeah. We've got the right number to maintain them for a full fleet for when we do caravan. So I'd like to keep them if we can. I don't know. We'll see when this hay harvest comes in. I increased the amount of hay we're making and we're sprinkling them, so if we can feed them all consistently with this amount of hay, then we'll keep them all. If we can't, I think I'll get rid of the chickens. The group have come to visit. Oh, is there anyone worth recruiting? No, none of them are good chefs. That's fine. We're going to claim their rooms. Oh, there's our self-tamed tortoise. It's moved into the guest house, I guess. They're just sleeping immediately. Okay. In the morning, they better buy coffee. He's up. He's off to get rid of some bodies. What are those sprinklers? They look a bit different to the ones you're using. Okay, let's have a look. So these are sprinklers from Vanilla Furniture Expanded Farming. they are using a lot of electricity. Like too much, I think, really. And then I'm not really sure what the effect is, because it doesn't change the growth rate of the plant. So it's hard to tell what they're actually doing or how they're doing it. When it's daytime, we'll be able to see these will go up to 100% growth rate and then they'll stay there. So I don't know, like it doesn't just make them 110% growth rate or what. But it does appear to be making them grow faster because we've now got a surplus of food when we had an issue before. So I'm pretty sure they're working. I'm just not sure how they're working. Which is, don't know. Could change the fertility of the ground. Not statistically. I mean, it could still be doing it, just not showing me I'm doing it, because it says soil 100% fertility, but it could be doing it without changing the soil, just applying the effect. Don't know. But yeah, pretty sure they are working, just not sure how. And if they are working and it gets us a steadier supply of food and bits and pieces, then it's probably worth the power draw, but that's 2,000 watts just for their maid, which is a lot. Too much. But I like they're animated. They do this little spray of water every now and then. That's pretty nice. You're eating your pemmican for breakfast, even though you could have a lavish meal for free from us. Sure. Fine. Check now. Good point. Fertility still says 100%. Growth rate still says 100%. It hasn't changed the numbers that we can see, but it could be that every time it sprays, it just kicks their growth up by like a percentage. So these could have been at, I don't know, 1.5%, and then the sprayed and it became 6.5 or something like that. Don't know. We've got solar flare again, so they're currently not working. That could have changed things. We'll make our guests unhappy as well to lose power, but nothing we can do about that. Oh well. So here, I didn't think, I do want one extra row to walk around it, then granite walls. So we're going to go at least double thick on the side that enemies could be shooting at or towards, and then all the way round. Wooden door and a vent. Doesn't need one, but why not? Both on the bottom edge. Then we just need to work out how we're going to defend. We're probably going to extend these up a bit and then do a trench across, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Once you use water, instead of power, that makes sense. You pipe it in through that mod, yeah. Actively increase the fertility. I would like that. Goes back to normal throughout the day. Interesting. So actually has to like water them to maintain the fertility number, which is very cool. The only way we had, or I saw we had, to make more fertility is somewhere we have a tilled ground option. Cannot remember where. But we can tell them to, like, there it is, till the soil to increase the fertility to fertile, 140% I think. But every time they harvest the plant, the ground goes back to normal. So it's like, that's fine if they then automatically till it again and replant, but they weren't. They just replanted. So I'd have to manually tell them to re-till it every time they harvested, which I'm not doing. So we're just dealing with 100% normal soil. Not great, but it's doing okay now. We're good on food for a while at least. Adoption as well is annoying. Yeah, like if they could just automatically re-till the soil when it's lost, that would be fine. You know, I'd be happy for them to do that, but they weren't. Mark that to haul urgently again. Although They've got quite a good amount of hay, actually. Okay, not too bad going there. That's good. Harvesting the medicine we don't need. Which I guess is fine. Not much else they can do without electricity, I guess. Not much going on. Sure. Random people walking past. Nice to see them. They're going to build that. Let's take a look then. If we want to security trench, how much of a gap do we want to leave? Quite a bit, because I'm not sure what I'm putting behind the trench. So 1, 2, and then 2 more. Probably there at the earliest. Just build a bit to mark the spot. Yeah, so we're going to need to extend this up in order to make that defensible and make it so they can only approach from one angle. See how it goes. Random cargo pods have dropped off a bunch of wasabi paste. Okay. Sure. Finally got your bed and breakfast sort of going. Having a weird bug where it made you have to scrap the idea. Oh. The seating. But it's working probably. Okay. So they are visiting and eating. That's good. The bug with the seating. Shame. That's what you get with mods, isn't it? Sometimes things just don't work. Or don't work the way you want them to, or whatever. It's a bit of a shame, but there we go. Dead bodies just being left there, I guess. Maybe they're prioritising taking the skeletons for burning rather than... Yeah, sure. They'll get through it eventually and then it'll be okay. Do we want to set up a storage here? Probably. But not yet. We'll see. They're eating their pemmican. Weird choice. Buy some coffee. You got no... Oh, you've got no money. They can't afford to buy the coffee. Okay. That's a shame. New visitors. Mars we've seen before, not who we're looking for. Avery, okay at crafting, but no good at cooking at this point. Do we want someone who's just good at crafting? Probably not. Probably not. We've got 2 good crafting people now. We want a mix of things, really, I guess, but cooking especially. So we will leave all them alone, not try and recruit any of them. Try to set up a booth style, which would be nice, yeah. Couches are seating, but they only sat on one spot. Interesting. Just didn't... Oh, how weird. Yeah. Only one of the spots counted as a seat or something. Annoying. I am going to want to zone this into the home area so they defend it from fire. Stone wall should be okay though. Hopefully. Guess we'll find out. And by the same logic, let's add this into the home area. See how it goes. Ilana Cesara, hello, welcome in, nice to see you. Looks like the VE sprinkler causes plants to grow 4% every day at 7 AM. Okay. That's... okay, fine, it's functional. It does the job that it's supposed to do. It makes them grow faster. It's just very invisible. There's no way of us knowing that. It just adds 4% at 7 AM every day. Sure. 4% is a lot as well. For... like you're saying, yeah, exactly. The slow growing stuff, like a tree, getting 4% is a lot. And then fast growing stuff like rice, it's not much at all. Okay, fine. So might not use it everywhere then, but for something like a cocoa tree, the the 250 watts is probably well worth it for the speed that's adding. Interesting. It does specifically not affect trees. Interesting. So that one's not actually doing anything. In which case, let's turn it off at least. Might keep it there just for the symmetry. That is silly, but we can turn it off so it doesn't drain power. Fire is spreading, but they'll deal with that, hopefully. Yeah, the other stuff, Devil Strand, Corn, whatever else is slow. I don't really know what we've got that's like slow growing that we could now cheese to the max by adding that. Doesn't really tell you here how slow they are. Mangoes would be nice. Oh, but that's a tree as well. Okay. Not terribly important in any case. But I mean, you know, I could add another mod, couldn't I, that does sprinklers differently. We could add dubs and pipe water in and spray it and stuff, but it's not terribly important, I don't think. Definitely prefer the... Yeah, I agree. I would prefer it to just do something visible, like increase the growth rate by an amount, or increase the fertility of the ground by an amount, which are both doable. We know down here the carrot plant growth rate is being boosted, I assume because it's next to the green beans. It's got the information here to suggest that's the case. Fire's just going to be annoying for a while, that's okay. Have these guests got money? A little bit. Yes, okay, so they need to wake up and buy some coffee. Visible indicator that's working, yeah, absolutely. So you know it's actually doing something. Which I guess if we just watched at 7 AM, we would have discovered that it's working. Another fire up here as well. We do get a lot of wildfires around this part of the world. I don't know why, but we do. Okay, Mars, you've been here before. You know the coffee's good. You're going to buy lots, yes? You're going to encourage your friends to buy lots as well. No? Yes. 1 cup of coffee. Okay, good. Surprised at how lazy it is. Yeah. DBH. Yep, sprinklers are older and more impressive. Yeah, why wouldn't they just copy that? Or something? Additional micro. It's if we were playing with it, I might turn the difficulty down to what's her name? The other storyteller, the slower one. Because it is more to manage, more to deal with and set up and what have you. And once it's set up, then yeah, no worries. But the more things you need to juggle, the harder the game is. So I could understand. Well, I would want to turn the difficulty down if we had to manage water flow and stuff like that as well, and hygiene of individual people and whatever. But I believe it would add a lot of interesting stuff at the same time, so certainly one to check out at some point. Probably not in this run, but I think in the next one, if I do another Rimworld after this. Kind of tempted to play Oxygen Not Included after this run, and then maybe bounce between the two or something, don't know. Always tempted to play the game I'm not playing. And then I start playing it and want to go back, but we'll see. I mean, this colony could last a long time anyway, because it's on an easy mode, and I want to grow our coffee shop as big as we can and as popular as we can. Fire just keeps coming. That should be the end of it, right? Unless that jumps to the grass. No. Yeah, we're good. No, we're not. What is that burning? Oh, the wood on the ground. Damn. Oops. Oh, it lived. Yeah, good. Not that we need it. We're good on wood for a while, I think. So We just put a big strain on your water supply. Can I spot like 8 without losing water and struggle? Yeah, components to the pumping stations, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's maybe fair balance to therefore have such a huge power draw from these ones, but we would be probably fine at just not having sprinklers and growing more of certain things perhaps, or whatever. So is it, yeah, it's 7 AM, that's when it does the animation. It is now spraying, everything just gained 4%, sure. Treaty of Chaga consider us allies now. I guess they're the ones we're not already allied with. Sure, the friendly tribe or whatever. They had such a good time they left some Glitterworld medicine behind. How does the gentle tribe have Glitterworld medicine to spare? I'm not complaining, I want it, but it's a bit advanced for them, I guess. Maybe they just have it the same way we do, they got it randomly given to them by visitors. Buy more coffee. Yes, buy more coffee. There we go. Ooh, what is that? That's 3 Dalgona coffees. Nice. These guys can visit again. They're doing good business. And they're going to come and help us do some research. Very nice. Good people. Industrial scale irrigation should be taxed. True, yeah. With industrial scale water supply. Deep water drills to get the sprinklers. Yeah, it does make sense. You're right, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Because the bug with the sofa couches here. 2 visitors were fighting each other. Cat killed a visitor. Yeah, I don't think people will be happy with that stay. You know what? All you need to do is give them coffee, and then they'll love their stay. Seems to be working for us. The rooms aren't particularly nice, but we're getting good results. The only bad one we had was earlier today. People were not happy and were not going to come back. I think it was because it was just too cold. Which we're not managing at the moment, but we can in the future. Our room is ready. One bit of floor I would like there. I think it's defensible enough. The main problem we've got is if they spawn and attack immediately, they reach this point before we do. If we're not up there, so we do need turrets in the future so that they can defend for us. Somehow. But I think with a little defence, we've done okay defending up here. I'm going to risk putting a big target right on our front lines and get the plant put in. And then we'll run somehow, somewhere, a conduit. But they're not even joined. Because they used to go into the batteries and out again. That could explain our power shortage. We're not actually feeding... Our 2 wind turbines are currently just feeding that one light. Oops. Let's get them connected. Oops. And then... just connect this in a straight line to here, I think. To there, maybe? Not happy with that. Over and down? Could be over and down. It's not ideal. It's there and then over and down. Sure. Like that. It's going to use quite a bit of steel, but that's okay. That'll do for now. Just need to remember if we lose this turbine, the power from the thermal plant won't be reaching our network either. Which I'm definitely going to forget, but you know. Deep water drill, high-tech pumping station. Cool, it sounds like fun, all this stuff. We will have to try that mod out at some point. Yeah, we're a bit low on steel, not the end of the world. Why don't we just mark a bit more mining there? keep digging that pocket out. See how it goes. Still haven't destroyed those drugs. Still haven't. That's because that body was forbidden, so they're going to destroy that now, hopefully. Was there another body we had to finish off? No, not that's lying around forbidden anywhere. Okay. Should be fine. Hopefully. So, finishing my thoughts up here, we're going to need a granite wall to at least go as high as the trench. So that would be starting there, there, and then it could go over. Might build it a little further to protect people from people coming round the corner. That'll do. Same height on this side to there. We'll see. We'll start with that and then see what we do. I could get rid of this dumping ground as well. And that dumping ground? Sure. Shouldn't need it anymore, but I bet we do. But I don't want it over there. Let's put it over here. This is for corpses, but not fresh. Corpses that are not fresh go there. Yep, that's fine. We've had a gift from these visitors, some components. Okay, appreciate that. Very nice. And they were buying coffee, so we've got money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're over 5,000. We're rich. Just need to find something we want to buy with it all. You guys getting that underground wiring done, which I guess takes a long time to dig the hole and get it in. There we go. Is that good now? Should be. Yeah. And they've connected that bit back up. But at this point, because we're going to be tearing that... not going to tear the whole building down, I guess. But I might just move that to this side. Guess you can have both, can't you? Run it down that wall as well. A bit of extra steel, but probably worth it. Probably happier. Would you believe it's a cousin of Corn again? Oh, it's the same cousin of Corn. Okay. Fine. Maybe he isn't related to everyone. Also, their trader, the daughter that I'm not sure how she came to be. Unless I'm wrong, maybe I'm misremembering. But I swear Curtis and PJ were not married when the game started. Like, PJ wasn't in our colony when the game started. So maybe they were married and he came along later. But I swear they got married here. And yet they have a blood daughter from both of them, which is, like, physically possible, obviously. Just weird that they then ended up married. But fine, they're here. Who have we got? Do we want to steal anyone? No, we don't want them. What about Lloyd? No, not particularly. No, they can just stay and buy coffee. So far the restaurant is selling basic fine meals and simple desserts. Sounds alright. Dessert is only 0.2 nutrition. Most people are ordering the meals. Yeah. Yeah. You haven't started making any dessert or tasty stuff, don't know. You need to get yourself some condiments being made as well, don't you? Get your chocolate syrup on those desserts, then people will want them. Hopefully. They're good. Let's add the next skin. How many granite blocks have we got? Not a lot. Can I find some granite chunks we can get everyone hauling? A few over here, I guess. It looks like we've grabbed most of the nearby ones already. Oh dear. I guess I have to mine some more out, or, I don't know, those go a long way to haul them, I guess. Not the end of the world. Or are they just using fruit? Sure. One lady went crazy and ordered 2 desserts and a fine meal. Sounds nice. I'd like 2 desserts. I'm a bit busy with the building, but I do want to plan these rooms out as well. Just for my mind more than anything, so I might overload them with work, but that's fine by me. Let's do the crafting in the next, because that might be reusing these. So I want my machining table. Let's put that at the end. Bad temperature. Oh, it's very hot in there. Hotter than outside even. Okay. We'll deal with that. The electric smithy. Which it says isn't going to be powered, but we know it will be because that one is. We'll see. And then... where am I? There's a third one I want in this room. Oh, it's the clothing one. What's that called? Electric tailor bench. Let's make a steel one. There. Copy the chairs and get those built too. That's that room, and then storage, I guess we can add that whenever, later. I was thinking of making a new storage here for those specific weapons that I wanted destroyed. Well, they could go in this corner. There's nothing else going here. Yeah, let's do that. That's a bit of a squeeze. Not bad, but a bit of a squeeze. Let's put those in there. Cancel that. Make sure it's a good quality. So that's damaged stuff, bad stuff, and then this is going to be the specific weapons I don't want hanging around. There are corpses to be cremated. Good. Here are the manufacturing, which we'll deal with in a second. The actual, like, where things are going to be stored, we will deal with in a second. We just got 2 more benches to put in. I want a steel stonecutter's table. Sure. And then an art workbench. With theirs. And then we'll work out storage for that as well in a second, which is a bit more complicated. I want a little shed out the side here for the chunks and the whatevers. Bodies and all that. We'll see. What are we doing for stuff? Everything looks alright. More steel. Needed. More of those chunks. Not a big deal. Other than that, okay. Slow progress, letting the 2 guys do the building. Curtis and PJ. PJ's also mining, I guess, to get the steel. Interesting. They'll be okay, I'm sure. Guests are buying coffee. Good. More cash. Love to see it. Made your firing range work thanks to tips you got from watching me fiddle around with mine. Yeah. It's inside. Interesting. Interesting. Indoor firing range. Sure. Was a bit... I think it's working okay. It would work better if boom rats didn't wander down the range. Okay. Just going to stand in the line of fire. That's a disaster waiting to happen, but okay. Darklight has crashed. Not affiliated with the faction, but is badly injured and has come with a timber wolf. Okay. Cracked clavicle, minor blood loss. Death in 6 hours. It's been a while since we've had one who's actually properly unconscious and isn't just going to stand up and walk away right now. Okay. They are brave, but they're staggeringly ugly. For whatever reason, they're incapable of firefighting, cleaning, hauling, violence, and mining. So... they're useless? They're not really doing anything we need. I mean, we can have them as a backup, I guess, but we don't really want them. We can follow the same logic we did before. We'll rescue them and hope they don't randomly decide to stay. We'll just tell them to leave. Let's get Curtis up. You can come and rescue Darklight. Is this wolf yours? No, it is wild. Yeah, okay. Don't know why it's there. Hanging out with a dead body. Dying body. Should have given him more than herbal, but that's fine. Don't care. Want to mark them as... Can't mark them yet. Okay. What have we made? A masterwork wooden chair with an illustration of a goat doe holding her newborn goat who's glowing softly black. A Fletcher watches from the distance. Okay, refers to a goat doe giving birth. I could have guessed that. Not sure how they're holding their newborn, but okay, we'll allow the artistic interpretation of that event. The only thing is, if your builders get busy with tasks, sometimes the walls on either side get destroyed. Yeah. If they just... people keep shooting into it and your builders aren't available to repair. Severe blood loss at this point. He was bleeding a lot then. Okay. This is entirely random. We can't say anything. Can't say we want them and can't say we don't want them. Just hope they don't decide to stay. We've always said if they do, we can find ways of getting rid of them. These guys are into their coffee. Nice. Good. Where are my builders at? What are they up to? Oh, they're playing horseshoes. Okay. Fine. I wonder if I because the rec room's on the other side of the wall. I'm sure it's fine. Just put your shooting target in the middle of the rec room. Everything will be okay. Or in the middle of your hospital or the guest bedrooms. Don't know. Visitors are doing all our research for us again. Kind of nice, actually. You guys making good chairs. Curtis is doing the benches. Nice. So that means... Can I just copy the builds from here? No, I can't. Damn. Okay. Never mind. We'll deconstruct them. And we can deconstruct them as well, and that. Not yet. Need a storage for the weapons we do want, which I guess is going to be in this room, because that's where we're manufacturing them. Probably not enough storage room in there. Might have an armory outside or opposite. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see. That's fine. Not removing that yet. Or them yet. Yeah, that room might not be big enough. Do we want another just for clothes? Possibly. Let's leave it. We'll find a way to make it work. We might put some kind of storage out the front here for the good stuff. And maybe for the chunks, or we'll see. I think it'll be okay. I can set this up though, can't I? So make granite blocks till you've got they're in stacks of 75, so 225, let's say. Yeah, 225. Then make marble blocks until you've got To do 450, 900 would be 2 double shelves full. Then go back to the granite blocks till you've got the 900. Will be fine. Yep, good. That one's not powered. Interesting. This one is, but it does look like it shouldn't be, and that one as well is a bit odd. I think we'll bring the conduit down the wall a little ways. Where is that zone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 2 spots. Make sure that we can connect to all the benches and whatever. Probably best. These benches are up as well, so what can we make at an art bench? Little sculpture, really big sculpture. Makes sense. Okay, more research, I guess, I need it. Not any mishaps yet. People watching the TV could be in shock if an arrow goes through. Yeah. When the wall opens up and arrows start coming in. Ooh, lots of stuff we can make at a machining table. Okay. We'll come back to that list. Tailor bench we know about. We've got that set up already. And the smithy is making stuff that doesn't need machining. Okay. So yeah, basic plate, armor, melee weapons. Good. Looks like there's one off the bottom, but maybe not. Okay. All sorts. So we can make combat knives. But we probably want a nice material to make them from. I would like a couple, maybe. Okay, melee stuff is here, sure. Let's look at this big long list again then. We've got shred mechanoids down to steel. Of course. Shelves for mortars, I guess, or other shell-based weapons, I guess. Smoke. See how useless that is already. Flak armor. Various weapons. Lots of options already. We're currently researching the ones I want, I think. Tool belt. Ammo pack. Can make a mini turret pack. Cool. What's a tool belt do? Makes a tool belt. Product tool belt. There we go. Everything needed to nail a couple of planks or fix electrical appliances. Just increases construction speed, success charts, repair speed, smoothing speed. Nice. Nice item. Ammo pack. Utility item that makes you fire faster. Very nice. So if you were firing every second, you'd now be firing every 3/4 of a second. That's significant. Cool. Can make another stun baton. Good, 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 good. Been wanting one of them. Hand cannon, all of these. SMGs, yeah, taser, non-lethal, and stun baton. Good. Handheld mortar. Don't want anything to do with that. Molotovs. No, thank you. Not until we got rid of all of the wood around here. So a stun baton's just steel and a component, which, you know, it's a component, not great, but we can make them, which is nice. I liked the one we had. It didn't last long, but I found it effective. Why did I just get a pen? Pen is not enclosed. Why is the... Oh! Someone is an idiot. They milked the goat and left the milk in the gate, which left the gate open, so the animals can just walk out. Someone is an idiot. Yeah, probably me, but I can't do anything about that, can I? I mean, I can't... The pen marker just marks the area. I can't tell it, ignore that square. I could forbid animals from going there and then the milk wouldn't be adjacent to it. Maybe? Have we got an area? Yeah, barnyard. So if I clear barnyard from... Just clear the border. And then clear an area around the gate. Now they shouldn't be so close to the gate when they milk them. Maybe. I've said to urgently haul that milk out of the way, but some of the animals are out. They're going to need rescuing. I mean, this is, you know, we know these guys are not the smartest. PJ built himself inside of a building that he couldn't get out of, so they're not geniuses, but you'd hope they'd realise the problem there. Darklight has recovered and has decided to leave. Perfect. That's what we want. Stop looking at it, it's just going to upset me. The visitor's stay was okay. They'll visit again. Okay? Why okay? Temperature's okay. Dunno. Why are you unhappy? Was the coffee not to your liking? Slept in the heat. Okay, the night was too hot. The bed was lame. Rude. In minor pain. That's not my fault. Not sure. Dunno. Temperature might have just been too high for a couple of days. Something like that. Never want people to recover and leave. They just decide to join. Yeah, I'm worried about that. And when you want them to join, they don't. Yeah, it's also the other way around, isn't it? Still not butchering fast enough. I think Emmy's rescued most of the animals. There's still a goat. You gonna rescue that goat? Anyone? Someone? No? Goat Doe 11 is... Ah, there we go. I say they've decided to make a new life, but they were captured. Still not made good enough shelves in here. We'll see. Alana. Sounds like real life hospitality. Smiling happy customers said it was a great time, but then yeah, our review on the top left TripAdvisor is a 2.5 stars or something. Don't know. I don't really mind. That's a lot of coffee they bought. I mean, 120 silvers worth of coffee. Maybe that's why they just spent all their money on coffee and they're upset about it. It's possible. I was very interested in that bolt on to the mod, the one where you serve the visitors, yeah. But it, like, taking people away to be the waiter is obviously a big drain on your colony. Fine if nothing happens, you know, no raids ever. Good idea, I think. So that people have some time to do the serving and everything like that. Yeah, I don't think I would put it in here though. But yeah, the whole idea, they just go to the shelf and buy what they want, and it's self-contained really. That whole building doesn't need my people to go in it, other than making more coffee, which sometimes the guests do for us for whatever reason. Ray and Sage spoke about billiards. Cool. They've got a table, they must be enjoying it. They are transporting the nearby bodies back into there, which will be slightly closer for whoever's cremating, I guess. Everything's been done well, but I wasn't quick enough to set the settings here. Which means once again we need to clear them to temporarily create a storage area at low priority for everything. Clear that out again. Want to see, yeah, little vending machines. Well, they could go up and pick what they want out of the vending machine. That'd be cool. Just have, yeah, massive wall full of machines with everything in fed in from behind as well, and then they just come along the front and pick what they want, and be nice. Like, yeah, at the moment, what options have we got? Wooden shelf. We could make... Sure, we could make plasteel shelves or jade shelves. Something prettier, maybe. More vending machine-like. Individual steel shelves, maybe. Could look more like it. Might be nice. I'd just empty out the register. Bring the cash to the storage room. Yeah, we had that earlier. Someone bought a bunch of coffee and then they picked all the cash up, and I was like, what are you doing with all the cash? And they just brought it down to the storage for us. Which is nice of them to do. Appreciated the help, but yeah. Did wonder what they were up to first. A random delivery of peanuts. We'll take it, I guess. Don't really have room for them, but we can, I don't know, feed them to the donkeys. A is quite low again, not super low, but quite low, and we're at 70% grown on half of these. It's close. I do think I'll get rid of the chickens, which we don't even have any chicks at the moment, so something's gone wrong with them anyway, I guess. No, looks okay. 8 out of 8 females, 1 out of 1 male. There are 5 chicks around, so it is okay. Bit weird. You really wanted to have a system? Yeah, well, we also like aren't stopping them going through this door and just walking in and taking everything, I guess. We did have a raider come earlier who decided to, you know, they gave up on the attack. Rather than fleeing, they decided to steal what they could, and they chose to steal our wooden stonecutter's desk rather than anything valuable from anywhere, which is a bit of a weird choice. It was just like here next to stacks of steel, which they could have had a stack of steel, but they went to pick up an entire desk instead and run off with it, which, sure, I mean, if that's what they wanted, why not? Looks okay, other than the rotting donkey in the middle of the... Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's got more value attached to it or something within a certain radius. Don't know. But like, an entire table is quite something to carry. I guess 75 of steel is also something to carry. Quite heavy probably, but trying to make a quick getaway with an entire table did look a bit funny. I thought Darklight was leaving. They're still in severe pain. I guess they're going to wait till they're better, but sure. There's a component outside here. People are being very slow to haul things. There's all this food and there is space for it. Why do we have a hauling problem? Everyone's just busy, I guess. Need to give them a break from building stuff, maybe, and a break from whatever these guys are up to. Crafting, which isn't not giving them that much to do. Oh, the cremating will be taking a lot of time away. Just too busy progressing our colony and developing stuff to do things like bring components inside or stop our peas from rotting. Or take dead, rotting donkeys away from the other animals. Or take our cash to the cash storage even, which would be nice. Yeah, or clear out this rubbish, which they haven't. Still, I wanted to set this to be the right thing, so it's not going to be the good stuff. This is the specific items we said we wanted to get rid of if we get them, which is Can I do a copy? This one. No, I can't copy that. Damn. It was just weapons. Almost every melee apart from batons, breach axes and combat knives. Laser sword. I guess we'll keep them if we get any of them. But get rid of all the other things in the list. Yep, so that's fine for melee, and then ranged. It's mostly incendiary stuff. Ran out of wood because of beavers. Yep, that'll happen. Trees from our farm. Too busy serving the guests to go and replant the trees. Ooh, awkward. We wanted to get rid of... Wish my mouse wheel would work. None of them. I want to get rid of crossbows, but they weren't in the list. I'll include it. Derringers. Flintlocks, frontiers. Bows. They weren't in the list either. Okay, might be some you can't recycle, I guess, then. What happened to the 50 animal beds? I think it was... I thought it was encouraging them to eat the hay instead of the grass that's available outside. So I kind of wanted to push them outside. So I got rid of the beds. Just in case it saved us some hay, which I'm not sure it did. Not sure it made any difference. Heavy flamer. Incendiary launcher. Lever action shotgun. Longbow. Muskets. Healers, well, them as well. A bow. Thorn off. Bow sling. Smoke launchers we want to get rid of. Knives, rocks, shards. Okay, there are some more. Whips. Interesting. And volcanic pistols. That's the list. That's good. Let me copy and paste that. Wood rather than steel, maybe that's why. A deja vu tomorrow on the farm. Am I? I'm missing something. It's wood rather than steel. What? Wood. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I see what you mean. Can't smelt it if it's made out of wood, but you could destroy it, which we can do in either location, so might as well be... well, might as well be here then. Add destroy weapon forever if it's the other ones from the list, so not laser swords, not them. Ranged weapon, crossbow. Yes, there we go. Okay, so we can get rid of the crossbows that way. Oh, compound bow. Missed that in the list. And great bow. Longbow. Peeler. Recurve bow. Short bow sling. Throwing shard. And a whip. There we go. Good. I was just missing... I think I was missing compound bow. Yep, there we go. Copy and paste. There, that's better. When they have time to actually move these things to where they should be, that'll be right. Good. I think. Are I still here? Alright. They're busy hauling the old dead bodies over to their new location. I mean, that's not a priority or anything. That's fine. And PJ's now destroying them. Good, 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 good. Too many eggs for the egg box. That's why we got eggs outside. Okay. Still gonna hatch before it matters. Should hatch before it matters. We'll see. Need a mayo machine. Yeah. Turn the eggs into mayo. There we go. Curtis has taken them away. That's again because the hauling isn't happening fast enough. Not good. Interesting. Aha! Research. Finished. Precision rifling. Okay. What's next? I think there was another like guns one I wanted in general, which don't know where that would have been. Here somewhere. Marksman rifles. Yeah. They could be good. Big research though. Is there anything else we should get? Specialised firearms would also be nice. Carbines. Battle rifles. Got a good sentry gun, but it's quite an expensive one. Maybe we want the basic sentry gun. It's possible. That could be good. Work clothing could be good as well. That kind of more clothing options or more furniture options might be nice. Better beds for our guests. It's a choice. General advancement. Did I ever recruit a crafter? I did, Anazara. I got 2. They're crafting and everything. It's really nice. We should actually be able to make all the stuff we want, which is good. We could now do with a second cook would be the next thing, but we've got no beds spare, so need to work on that too. About hospital bed. That's a good thing to get. Let's research that. Your guests have stone beds currently. Oof. Ouch. Not sure I'd come and stay at your place. Nice. Yes, so we've got Grasshopper is now almost 9 crafting. Not amazing. Got 1 flame for it. They've also got 2 flames for cooking. Why didn't I know that? In that case, I can up them to priority 3 on cooking, which puts it ahead of researching. Good, but behind other crafting. That's fine. Move J to 4 on cooking. That's good. And yeah, J is 10 on crafting with double flame, which is really good. So the 2 of them should be doing enough. Though it appears that like PJ was doing some cremating. What's that about? Is that... I guess he's got 4 on crafting. Sure. Why not? If he's got nothing better to do, he can go for it. They all love the beds, so yeah, it must be okay then, I guess. Oh, and they're free. Well, yeah. A free stay on a stone bed might be worth it. We charge the 10 silver for our purple wooden beds. Empty room with a bed. Oof. It's probably bigger than mine though, right? Don't know. I think when we rebuild the guest house down here, we will make bigger bedrooms. I think. Maybe not as big as... don't know. Maybe just 1 wider. 4 by 5. Not sure. Maybe not. Maybe I'll have tiny rooms the whole time. Grasshoppers chopping stone down. Okay. Got them right. We need more storage racks, so just without the hauling happening, it's making a mess of things. Which... I don't know, do they just need a bit of time? I guess so. Jay is hunting out steel slag to turn into steel. Not the best use of his time, but okay. Could just haul this steel to make it available. That might be better. There we go. Guess I'm missing out on rainbow rooms. That's true. That's true. Actually, yeah. Still would like to have 7 bedrooms in each set, because we're going to do another set here. It's probably just going to be another 6. So it's not the perfect rainbow. It's good enough. happy with it. Could do with a 7th. We'll see. And then, yeah, we can do 7, 6 or 7 guest rooms in Rainbow once they've moved down. Maybe a different shade of rainbow, pastel rainbow? Don't know. We'll see when they've moved what our carpet options are. You made them 7 by 9 and your colonists have 8 by 13. Yeah, that's a bit bigger than mine. It's fine. Don't unpause before reading. Fennec foxes, that's like an animal. They're usually man-hunting pet dogs, but we got 3 man-hunting fennec foxes. Okay, it's something. Let's get the ones who aren't already in bed drafted, which are our 2 rifle guys and 1 hand cannon. Might be okay. Ooh, no, I was wrong. There's 5 fennec foxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There should be 7. So they're just on each other. That's a lot of fox. I think we're going to need more gun for this much fox. Let's see how it goes. They are coming and they're going to come down that left wall. So let's get into a position where we can see them. Don't need defense because they've not got guns. Well, this is not good. 1 each. Yeah, 1 fox each. Don't have to worry about the raid, so yeah, you can build out as big as you like, as far as you like with yeah, that does make sense. Grasshopper's a long way away and the foxes are already here. I think we're going to need help. I'm going to get people out of bed to come and help. Probably the melee guy with a knife might help. Guy with a shotgun. Yep. Oof, you are gonna die. Unless they stop biting when you're down, you are dead. You should deal with the one behind you. Yeah. Okay, they stopped biting because you're down. That's nice of them. We have a big problem. I have underestimated the foxes. Jay's not got a weapon. We don't have a weapon that Jay can use. Okay. Bit of a problem. Stop trying to run and, I guess, fight back is... Don't know where that one's going, but... This is... I mean... This is the wrong approach. There are too many foxes. I don't want to play it too long if I need to go back to an autosave, so I don't want to get them all overwritten, but we'll see how it goes. PJ's forgotten what he's doing. He's aiming his gun at a fox and he's forgotten what he's doing. Oh my god, they are brutal. Taking no prisoners. This is not good. Some friendly fire, maybe. Corn's down. I think this is a reload territory, because once everyone's down and there's still 6 foxes up, that is... no. Oh, Emmy can walk again. Okay. Interesting. Animals only attack down colonists if they're attacking them for food. Okay, so manhunting isn't food. Does make sense. Emmy can move, but only slowly, and hasn't picked a gun back up, and is about to get eaten by foxes again, and is down. Okay. So they're now just going to leave, but I can't come out and rescue my colonists because they'll get attacked. So... everyone's going to bleed to death. 2 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours, Yeah, we can't get out and rescue them. It's a game over. Right? Am I wrong? Like, this is game over. Well, not. I mean, it's we can't go out and rescue them, therefore we'd be down to 2 colonists surviving this event, which is not acceptable. What have we got available? Oh, there's a lot of autosaves. They're just pretty spread out. Where are we? Damn, I need to up that time. Is that an option? It's every in-game day. Oh, interesting. It's every in-game day. The last one was 15 minutes ago. Weird. There's no choice. I'm not playing on with only 2 survivors. So we'll have to go back and see what happens here. I don't know if we get a different event or if the same thing is inevitably going to happen. If 7 foxes spawn, we're going to shut ourselves inside and hide. It wasn't that they were particularly dangerous, just, I don't know, overwhelming. Too many. With no good way to fighting back. We needed better melee weapons, I guess, to fight back with. Or something. Or to hit our shots is always a problem. Don't know. Not sure on that. I guess we get another try if they spawn again. So we've rolled back what is missing. Are these set up properly? They are. Not. They are now. This is going to be missing its bill to destroy weapon. Can set that back up. Which is a bunch of these. Compound bow, crossbow, great bow, long bow, peeler, recurve, short bow, sling, and whip, and throwing shots. Good. What else am I going to be missing? Don't know. What that? I think it randoms the event at the same threat level but a different event. Yeah, makes sense. They have simple sidearms. Nope. Nope. Nothing like that. That would change. I guess it's still like a vanilla mechanics wise. Don't know. I'm not sure. They've changed a few bits. We could change more if they can be loaded mid-game. It's fine. I don't know what else I haven't done at this point. What I did in the last 15 minutes of the session. I don't remember. Change that, set that up, that's fine. Is this zone right? Yes, so that was done. Nothing, I think. I was just waiting for people to do stuff. Don't remember. I hauled that, which, whatever, we'll leave him to it this time. We'll see. Don't really want to redo that, so let me just bring our firm save forward, just for the sake of it. A lot of events balanced heavily in favour of melee in a straight fight. Yeah, once you reach melee, melee's going to win. You can get by with only melee fighters. I think shooters come back to haunt you when you get swarmed with melee stuff. Yeah, yep. Tribal raid of 30 guys with axes. Yeah, 7 foxes. Interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Don't know. So I guess manhunters don't attack turrets either, because they're manhunters. So when we have turrets set up, it's not going to make much of a difference unless they hit their shots. That's the key, really. The good thing about having a bunch of people with rifles is if they hit their shots, it won't come to melee. But, you know, they can't against 2 people with rifles can't get 7 foxes shot quick enough from the looks of it. Will be interesting. We've got a couple of guys who do melee, just don't have any good melee weapons. And even then, getting 7 foxes from 2 guys isn't really going to balance out well. Don't know. Glad you reloaded. Yes, no, I mean, I've reloaded earlier in this run as well. We might be at a point where I need to turn the difficulty down, which is surprising, but it might be necessary because I'm just getting events that I'm really not happy with. They're not fairly balanced, I don't think, for where I think the storyteller should be. But I guess we just built too much. We moved too far forward. Got too many people, and it thinks we can handle more, which I'm not interested in at the moment. It's about whether we can play on. Like, this run at the moment is about building a guest house with a coffee shop in it, even though that's pretty underdeveloped at the moment. It's my main interest in it. So if we can't keep doing that, then it won't be play on. You know, if they kill 1 guy, then we have to deal with that. We have to replace them, and people will be sad about it. I'll be sad about it. It's part of the game. People die, but like 5 people knocked out because I don't know how to deal with 7 foxes is not like, we're not going to carry on with that. It needs reloading. Just have to, or you give up and you start a new run, you know, which I don't want to do. So here's how it is. That attack turrets if they're powered up. Interesting. Mention about turrets is, if you do want to try and write down, you can power off so they don't attack them. Yes, I remember. It mentions that. So you can hide, like lock your doors, don't go out, turn your turrets off. They'll be safe as well. Just wait for the animals to leave after a couple days. Which is fine, viable. Should have just done that, really. When I saw it was 7 of them, should have just locked everyone inside. Would have been fine. That would have been an acceptable approach for me. Could even make all of our buildings connected, like block bits off with walls, so the entire facility is inside. Might do that. Is that viable? Is there any reason not to do that? Like, the farming needs to have an open ceiling, but it can still be walled in. And we can still push people to open areas on the outside borders and then whatever. Interesting. Might, once we move buildings around a bit more, might make it so that everyone can go everywhere within the facility without going outside. And therefore, manhunting animals will just wait at the gates and we can still carry on with our normal lives. Maybe. Don't know. Didn't actually invite like some things you would know. We'd like some suggestions or figure it out. I would welcome the suggestions. Quite happy to, especially when it comes to the military stuff, but in general, anything to do with the game. Quite happy to hear people's approaches. The only thing to bear in mind is I'm not necessarily going to do what you suggest. I might do something different, even if it's wrong, for my own reason. But if you just want to share your thoughts or your perspective or experience, very welcome to. Had the mother of the colony die in childbirth. 0.48% chance. Yeah, it's just... it's still like... I'm not going to play it Iron Man. Like I said that earlier. I wouldn't really play any game like that. If I want to reload, I will reload. I'm never going to feel bad. I just, in a lot of cases, think Rimworld is better if you don't reload. Like, bad things happen and you accept it. But yeah, that was just badly done, and I didn't have a save from when they spawned because I underestimated them. Precision rifling. That's... because we've rolled back. Precision rifling has just finished. And I wanted... hospital bed next. There we go. Good. Good. Lighter back seat. Yeah, no worry. I appreciate it. There is like a fine line, and we've seen it here before in other games I've played where, like there is a fine line between giving advice and telling someone what to do. But if you can tell the difference, then absolutely give the advice. 100%. Love to hear it. Part of why I'm streaming is to get that information. But yeah, I mean, I'm not particularly bothered by people telling me what to do. I'm just not going to do it, which creates a frustrating atmosphere, I think. So it is what it is, but I do like hearing other people's opinions, even if it's just that, you know, and even if it's just to tell me that I'm really crap at the military side of the game, because I know I am. I'm not concerned by that, really. Oh, fine. I set that up. I set that up. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Just things taking time. All idea behind a specific playthrough depends on the parents being alive. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Lost a son, didn't reload, but the mother and father, yeah, it wouldn't, like, your run just is over, basically. You look at it and you're like, your run's over, so you can either start a new one, or if you want to play it on, you need to reload. So, do, you know? Unsee what you could have done, absolutely. Yeah. Get some perspective and what have you. Melee swarms most helpful tactics, melee blocking. Sure. Vanilla combat colonists can't friendly fire within a range of 2 tiles. Didn't know that. Very interesting. So in the 2-tile wide hallways, put your best protected fighters in front and shooters fire over their shoulders. Clever. Very clever. As long as your front guys stay up. So, you know, like, yeah, melee guys with armor would be good. Armor would be nice as well. We'll make some of that when we make our melee weapons too. Keeps the swarmers from reaching the shooters. Yeah. Limiting how many enemies can... Yeah, limiting. Yeah. So if we've got our guys at the front, only 4 can attack them. If we move back 1, only 2 can attack. Although those foxes seem to stack in the same tile. Like 3 of them in the same tiles. It still limits, I guess. But maybe when they're attacking, they can only be 1 in a tile. Would make sense. Because they did surround people. Interesting. So we just brought them back. We might want to set up a few, like, alleyways like that near the trenches. Or even... What is the benefit of the trench? It's defensive, isn't it? Movement speed. Range penalty, but gain cover. That's a bit irrelevant. We wouldn't want to put a shooter in the trench, our melee guy in front of it, and then channel them in. Don't think so. But I mean, we've got, like you say, absolutely, we've got these hallways existing, so we could have brought them back to here, had our 2 melee guys at the front. Better if they had weapons, but, you know, had them there. And then put the guns behind, immediately behind them. They won't shoot them in the back. I would have assumed that they did. So that's like a bit of information I'm very happy to have learned, is that they can't friendly fire within close range, extremely close range. Here is the event. It has triggered again. It's a raid of people this time. 3 people there. 2 up here. Okay. What have we got? Man with an axe who doesn't know how to use it. Man with throwing shards who's pretty good with them, but they're still just throwing shards. Another one who doesn't know how to use them. Sure. Safely have 2 rows of shooters behind a line of melee, because the back shooters won't shoot the other shooters either. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Pretty good setup. Obviously we'd have to worry about... We put our melee guys at the front, our shooters behind them, and the foxes go round the outside and behind us. Is an issue with the setup, but yeah, I mean, you could make something that that worked to that advantage quite well. I think very well. In the mid to late game, you have things like a shield belt, so that you're yeah, interesting. Guys at the front are more defended, and they could take some friendly fire risk. I mean, if your shooters are really good, you won't get friendly fire. But, you know, shooters are never that good, I guess. A sling and a bow. Okay. Do they know how to use them? Not really. This is, to me, statistically, a lot less dangerous. Like, significantly less dangerous than foxes. If it had been 7 Shiba Inus instead of foxes, I don't know if that would have made any difference at all. I think I would have underestimated them even more. The foxes sounded at least kind of scary. So we've got ranged people approaching from this angle, which I guess we want to outrange with our rifles. Let's bring them this way. We've got melee guys approaching from this direction. Oh no, they're ranged, but they're shorter range and not that dangerous. Let's get the other guns that have some range in this direction. PJ's got a shotgun. Let's bring him this way. More people. Melee guy to fight melee guys in case that happens. I mean, Curtis can't fight. Jay can, but doesn't have a weapon and is terrible at shooting, so I think I'd rather just leave them out of it as well, if we can win this fight without them. What we should also do is bring our save forward to this point, in case I need to redo the fight. And then we'll see. Where are we going to get to in time? These guys are all together. They're going to come around that corner, so... Oh. Well, that's a bit of a spanner in the works. I was going to set my guys up here. They were going to come around this corner, and I was going to shoot a bunch of bullets straight into the face of this Megasloth. Don't want to do that. Can we get over here before they get around? Maybe. Probably. Bring you up behind. Sage and then PJ. Try and send you all the way over. We'll see. That's a bit awkward. They're coming down and we're here. We can get behind that corner. And there, that might be okay. You can do it. Yeah, I could definitely shoot that Megasloth in the face. I can do it. That's a shot already hit. That's a nice start to see. Move you there. They're chatting about practicing cards. Okay, sure. How's our range? Not good. Move up a bit further. Maybe. The hand cannon looked like it missed completely, but actually managed to hit their left arm. Good. Up here. I mean, we're in range of them, but it's a bow against a gun. It's not as concerning to me. And they're in range of the mini turret as well. Is ME shooting? Yes. So I think we can kind of leave them to it. I just want to swap targets. Because that one's already hit. Maybe. What is going on down here? They're heading for the other entrance. Kind of. But the hand cannons drawn them in. Okay. Yeah, much easier to slow people down, I guess, than foxes. This guy's already badly wounded. That guy's been hit. He's down. He's down. Megasloth is moving. Someone is fleeing. He is fleeing. They're not, but they're down anyway. Okay, someone must have got some good shots off up here. What happened? He got hit in the head from the mini turret. That'll do it. And this guy just... Oh, had his heart destroyed by a gunshot. That'll also do it. Oof. So this is the only guy standing. Let's release these guys. Release Korn, he's not up to anything. Megasloth is awake. There we go, they're fine. We can release everyone, and Megasloth is not angered. We're good. Everyone's down. We can finish off these guys. We didn't... Or is there anyone we did want to recruit in? This guy cooks a bit, but not much. This guy's dead, so let's grab his stuff. This guy's no use to him, we'll finish him off. Can cook a bit, but not enough for me to care. We'll get rid of him too. It's fine. Found it's really easy to underestimate animal threats in the base game. Yeah, I think I'm guilty of that. Other people lose colony to a mad rat. Yep. It's happened to me, I'm sure. Ages ago when I was first playing the game. But I'm sure it's happened and could easily happen again. I think it's like the pain threshold is the issue. You think, oh, it's just an animal, it's going to bite me a few times, but a few bites and you're down on the floor out, you know, which is significant. Not fighting back. And as we saw with the foxes, they just go from one to the next, all 7 attack the same person, and a couple of bites each, they're down. Whereas with people, they need to hit their shots or get closer. And I don't know, those foxes seem to like take a shotgun hit and just keep running, whereas if you hit with a shotgun to a person, they slow down. They might not die, but they'll at least slow down, so it's something. And we've survived that event, which is good. I don't know. Part of me is like, I wish we'd had an animal attack again and we could have played it again, but we'll have them in the future and we'll try and handle them better or something, I guess. We'll see. Do you have any use for the guy that needs saving? No. No. No one's got the skills that I'm really after. Oh, this guy maybe. He's going to bleed out too quick, but he's got cooking is good. Artistic doesn't really matter. This guy, I didn't check. What are we dealing with? Bullet shots all over the place. They're mendable. But I think he's just going to bleed out before we can get him to a bed and treated. And he's got a chemical fascination, and he's a kleptomaniac who's greedy. We'll avoid him. A greedy kleptomaniac. What do they even do? Get a mood loss if they don't get what they want. Steal and take things that don't belong to them. Yeah. I'm sure it's not as bad as it sounds, but I'd rather not have a greedy kleptomaniac walking around the place, especially one fascinated with drugs, because they're probably going to take all the drugs. Our people are good, not even wounded, of course, and just resting. That's good. Take everyone else's drugs, which at least keeps the other people safe, I guess. People are going to start clearing up. I think that's a good spot for us to wrap up. We're 5¼ hours in, and I usually do up to 5 hours, so having too much fun. I've gone on too long. Legs falling asleep. PJ forgets everything. He's asleep and he's forgotten that he's supposed to be sleeping. He just can't remember anything. Let's put end of stream saving. Where are we? End of stream 6. Nice. And there we are. Good progress. Very good progress today. Actually building our little workshop building in. It's kind of done, really. Just needs a bit of storage adding for the last couple rooms. Which isn't bad. And there may be some buildings in front for, you know, like storing the chunks, storing the good weaponry and armour and stuff like that. And then tons more building to do. But there we go. We've seen a lot today. That's been good. And survived a lot of raids, even if we did have to reload twice. I don't feel bad about it, but there we go. Hope you had fun in Rimworld. I did. Had a lot of fun, Ilana. Thank you very much for joining us and for sharing your tips with us. Really appreciate that. We will be back in Rimworld soon enough. Where are we now? Today is Thursday. We're back in Rimworld on Sunday, 4 PM BST again. Another 4 or 5 hours in this colony, trying to reorganise stuff and get that coffee shop improved, as well as surviving more raids and whatever else gets thrown our way in that session. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Tomorrow we are doing co-op Stardew Valley with Mondo, who has been here tonight. You've seen him around, so we'll be doing more Stardew, continuing that tomorrow. Should be fun. And everything else, you know, is in the schedule and everywhere and everything like that. Lana says, thank you very much for following, which I really do appreciate the support there. And everyone who's been here tonight, lurking, chatting, whatever you've been up to, really appreciate all of that support. It's been nice, been a fun stream. Really have enjoyed myself and am enjoying myself in Rimworld. I can see us playing more and more and more, especially if we can get more and more and more mods. So should be fun. Let's have a look at who's online to raid for the rest of this evening. Who have we got around? A few options, usual suspects. Shadow yesterday, not a huge number of people. Don't necessarily want to watch Factorio tonight, which limits my options. Actually, don't think I've got anyone I would raid there. Is there anyone? Ooh, don't know. 11,000 people watching Rimworld at the moment. That's a lot of people. I would welcome any suggestion if there's anyone you guys are planning on watching next. Do throw a name out, because I've got no one I would like to watch. Bit weird for this time of night, but there we go. No names around a place I recognise. It's always a bit of a gamble. Do prefer like a recommendation rather than randomly picking someone who I have no idea what they're like. Maybe not. No one there. How about... Are there any Gobs and Grims online? They are a group of people I know are good. Or, you know, of good character. So if there's any of them online, they'd be alright. Any of them online playing a game I am vaguely interested in. Dread Hunger's not really my cup of tea. We're on Big Pooch, maybe. That's a bit spooky. Let's have a look at that one. Well, for gaming is nice if you like SnowRun. I like SnowRun. Absolutely. Let me give that a copy paste. Let's take a little look. Absolutely, that's the right kind of... Looks good. Looks as good as anyone else I would get out of my lists. Let's set that up to go. We can go say hello and see what that's all about. I do like SnowRunner, actually. That's another game I should. I don't own it, which is the problem at the moment, but I would definitely like to play that at some point. Got the right one there. Lovely. Thank you again, everyone. Really do appreciate it. I know I say it this time in every stream, but I mean it. And whatever you're up to after the raid goes off and after you land, do have a good rest of your evening. Hope you've had a good one so far and continue to have a good, or day, if that's the time in your place. And yeah, hopefully you can join us again soon for more Rimworld or for other things. Would love to have you all around. So have a good one, guys.